Hi, hello everyone, welcome back. I'm Ruler 2K2K2. It's Sunday, at least in the US it's Sunday. Thank you for making me part of your weekend, part of your morning, your afternoon, your evening, wherever in the world you are. Thank you. We will be playing more of our XCOM 2 War of the Chosen Legend difficulty. Also expect more Hitman World of Assassination Freelancer mode, but we will be starting with XCOM. We are kind of in, we've stabilized. We no longer have a counter counting down the hours and days until our certain end. Through no small part of a successful mission we had yesterday. Speaking of the missions yesterday, after reviewing the tape, don't have a whole lot to add to them because that's how well things went. We had a council mission. Uh-oh. Oh no, XCOM. Oh, it wants to load. There we go. XCOM, don't scare me like that. we had a council mission that went very well. Extracted a scientist, extracted two sergeants. Yes, the warlock appeared to try and ruin our day, but again, we were expecting him, so we had our Templar available. Fortunately, the Lost, we as XCOM were able to keep the Lost from overwhelming us, even though it didn't really overwhelm Advent at all. They didn't. Sorry, I was just checking another audio thing. They did all right, but again, not as well as we did. I think that's because they were mostly alien units, Vipers, Spectres, Sectoids. There was a Muton that we were able to dispatch fairly easily. That could have, had he been allowed to do actions, was close enough to where he could have ruined our day. But again, that's fine. But we were prepared for. We don't worry about the Lost because we have the tools. It's not that Advent doesn't have the tools. It's just that our tools are better than theirs. Now, granted, maybe the mission's a little bit different if they did have like a purifier, or they did have captains or lancers, that kind of thing. But again, a very satisfactory outcome. We then assaulted an alien Avatar Project facility. We were able to simultaneously successfully destroy that facility, and we were able to complete one of our Golden Path objectives with skulljacking a Advent officer. Now, because of that, the codexes, with this being a high enough force level, will be showing up on regular missions. But again, as I laid out yesterday, they're affected by flashbangs, which prevent them from doing their I take damage, I create a clone thing. We haven't yet seen their kind of psychic bubble, but again, that's by design. That's something that I don't want to see because of how badly it depletes our actions as XCOM, and we don't want our actions depleted because we need all of our actions to prevent Advent from taking actions. We had just the one injury on that. Fortunately, there were there were at least a couple of times where, again, I would say or do something making myself sound smarter than I actually am, and would say, oh, it's going to play out this way, or this is what I expect would happen, and then the game immediately makes me look like a fool. Like, for example, the thinking that the warlock wouldn't show up since we just saw him, but in fact he did show up because they do show up to defend the facilities in their territory. Now, granted, we weren't completely unprepared. It's just that our Templar was tired because of all of the Lost that we had seen on the previous mission. His will was low enough to where he was tired, and I, again, barring some unforeseen circumstances, I generally don't take tired soldiers, even though if I do have the option, the game allows you to take tired soldiers. The system is set up that you don't want to take them, because when bad things happen, they do unpredictable things, and we prefer knowns as opposed to unknowns in XCOM. But he did show up. He did daze the unit. I chose to handle the Advent units that he had summoned in as his ability. It's something that, again, reviewing the mission footage, I still stand with it. Even knowing that he was close enough, now knowing that he was close enough to run in and extract knowledge, that's still fine. The goal was making sure that we destroyed the facility. Yes, we already had known that we would be getting some Avatar Project reduction with our Skulljack, but again, now that that's gone, the facilities go kind of like on a cooldown timer where there won't be any new facilities for quite some time. Now the other facilities that are still in place will continue to contribute to the Avatar Project, but again, they'll do so at a slower rate because there's less of them. Now granted, because we did both skulljacking and destroying a facility at this exact moment, we do not have a way to reduce the Avatar Project. But again, we have the tools in place to get us there. It's just a question of the resources. we have the contacts to get there, but we're short on intel. We're going to need a little bit more intel. But again, our Illyrium research, I believe. Now, granted, this can change. I believe we should be able to get to this, but I believe once Illyrium research is completed, we'll have access to start researching our tier 3. We're not going to have the resources to start doing that, so that will be a good time to start getting those Advent data pads and data caches, which will give us intel, which will let us expand to where our next Avatar Project facility is. But we left off last time with our guerrilla ops. And even though we're getting to the point where we're back into the point where we are going to need more engineers, but again, countering return fire, not the biggest priority, especially with low profile. It's not that we don't have tools. It's just that the tools that we have right now are not as good as the tools we'll have later in the game. Again, if we see this again, there's a chance that we might not have enough inexperienced soldiers. But again, when I've had this sit rep before and a event that I want to counter, I'm not above hiring more rookies and deliberately bringing rookies, because again, we'll have better tools for them. I think it's the same thing with Gone to Ground. I don't want the black market to be gone for 6 weeks, but again, this is something that we don't. Our intel is already spoken for right now. We don't have the intel to purchase alloys and Illyrium crystals anyways. It's not that we don't want to sell our surplus supplies we have to them. We'll just continue to have the surplus of supplies, so that when the black market, it will come back. It'll be just like when they first appear. It'll create a scanning site that says, hey, go over here and scan for the black market. So again, I'm sure the black market would disagree with me, but then again, I have to think about XCOM's needs rather than the black market's needs. So yes, we're going back to the sewers. We're trying to neutralize yet another field commander. I've been pleasantly surprised with the success we've had with eliminating field commanders. I did mention yesterday they do increase in health as kind of like the Advent officers increase in health, so expect this field commander to have more health than the last couple ones. It will get us our potentially our most experienced ranger, which again, depending on kind of how things go, and again, it's countering a hidden event. It's not that these other two events aren't scary. It's just that there's a list of events that we haven't seen, and again, once dark events go back whether they can be countered or if they fall off, they go back into a dark event deck. But it's the type of thing where it isn't reshuffled until we've seen a certain percentage, or at least a certain amount of dark events already. So even though I don't know what this is, and I don't really have the intel to reveal what it is, because again, all the intel we have right now is already committed. This is scarier because it's hidden. So this is where we're starting. It'll be a difficult, again, difficulty being referenced to the number of enemies. So it should be 4 pods. Now granted, it's going to be even more than that because the neutralized field commander kind of retools the pods, so there's going to be more than those 4 pods. Probably 5, maybe even 6 of them, but again, the pods are going to be smaller, typically 2 enemies rather than the usual 3 enemies.
Setting course for the Indian Regional Zone.
It is awkwardly in the Warlock's territory. Now that's not why I'm taking it. I'm not taking it because it's in the Warlock. I actually would be fine if it was in the Assassin's territory, because we're at the point now to where the next time we take a mission in the Assassin's territory, we will be seeing the Assassin, and I typically prefer seeing Chosen on guerrilla ops missions. It's not that they aren't scary, it's just that they take out one of the pods, and the Chosen, it's not that they don't do damaging attacks to our soldiers. We've seen the Assassin do damaging attacks plenty of times. It's just that the Warlock is a good example where his plan is to try and overwhelm us. The goal of the Warlock, or the Chosen in general, is to gain information, whether it's extracting knowledge from our soldiers, whether it's outright capturing them, if it's a more experienced soldier. Their goal is to track down the Avenger and then launch that special mission that they have, and then that is when they try and make their move to kind of recapture the commander, which would result again in a campaign game over. But again, fortunately, even with the Warlock extracting knowledge, we're still far enough away from that. Again, I said awkwardly we're not in the Assassin territory. I still want to have Aquila and Tauros. You know, they continue to kind of sit on the sidelines waiting for action. Also, with it being in the sewers, I'm not going to say I'm going to refuse to bring a sharpshooter. It's not that there isn't high ground in the sewers. It's just one of those things where the indestructible high cover, the sight lines are easily obstructed by walls, by doorways, messing with our poor sharpshooters. And again, it's still possible I could still bring one. It's just that I don't immediately rush to the sharpshooters and go, okay, who's available. We do kind of only awkwardly have just the one specialist available. Again, as much as I would like, it'd be super cool if you weren't tired, Helix. But again, I need you. I need you to be at your most mentally your greatest mental state. Even if you do bring tired soldiers, they still continue to lose will. It's just that the will loss is capped. But again, it could bring them low enough to where they get shaken, and shaken soldiers absolutely positively cannot be brought out on missions. They don't benefit. Their shaken status is not increased by having someone staffed in our infirmary. So it's a type of thing where this. Sorry, Helix, you're taking the day off. Now granted, we have a specialist that has no combat protocol, but again, we have aid protocol. We have a grenade. We'll probably be giving you a med kit. Where are my grenadiers? Well, so Luis, Liberty should still be injured though. Yeah, Liberty's up for another 8 days. But again, I need your grenades. I need your shredding. So yeah, Stampede's tired. You should be. Nope, you're a squatty still. Are you at least close? I mean, not really. Well, we have our plasma grenade, so that can be doing that can be doing our shredding. Do I have anyone? Is there anyone at all? Is there anyone who's experienced? I mean, we're getting to the point where I'm thinking I have to, if I want to succeed this mission, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to bring Aquila and Tauros, because I see, yes, I can bring the Spark. I mean, again, Magnum's a possibility because you have some pistol ability, so even though your sniper rifles are still the conventional ones, we have upgraded your pistols, so we could definitely be giving you our blue screen rounds. Same thing with Broadhead, same thing with Horseshoe. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to bring a sharpshooter. What rangers do I have? They're tired. So we could bring Anastasia for purposes of scouting. So that leaves what? So theoretically, were I to bring Tauros and Aquila, I probably wouldn't bring Luis. So if I were to do that, this would theoretically be Tauros. This would theoretically be Aquila. I mean, Aquila, scared of Vipers. But again, that's something where we're just gonna have to deal with it. When they do see a Viper for the first time they see a Viper on a mission, they'll have a panic check where, depending on their will, and they don't exactly have the best will for being a lieutenant. There's a chance that they could panic, which we've seen with our sectoids doing mind spin on some of our soldiers. They'll make they'll move in some fashion. They could shoot at something, whether it's XCOM or the aliens. It's completely up to them. They could hunker down. I generally don't like bringing people who have fears, because that's a pretty easy way for us to lose our XCOM concealments. And we have a faction card right now that's, as long as we stay concealed, our turn timers don't start ticking down. But again, I just have the problem of where Aquila or Tauros get injured, because again, yes, there's going to be more enemies with it being difficult, but there's not so many more enemies where it's entirely possible that they could, if they make it out of this mission uninjured, there's a good chance that they would also not be tired. Now, granted, their will would be lower, so then if we had a close enough time frame where the next mission we bring them out, they'd be tired. But again, we just have to worry about the mission that's directly standing in front of us, and that right now is a neutralize the field commander. And Aquila with their Ripjack abilities will absolutely positively help us with that. So let us go. So because you have hollow targeting, let's make you even more accurate, because this has an expanded mag. As much as I would like the stock, having you're better off trying to hit it in the first place. The stock is just kind of like a happy oops, I just happened to miss. Let's give, there should be the expanded mag, so this magnetic rifle. The Gremlin Mark IIs do help with aid protocol. I think it was plus 20 defense they were getting. The Mark II gives plus 30, and then the Tier 3 will give plus 40, and that's in addition to any cover bonuses they're already getting, or as we saw on our, at least I'm going to tell myself, when we aid protocoled our completely exposed ranger unit, that's why the Stun Lancer missed. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. That's why my excellent commandering. Still just the regular rocket launcher, still upgraded weapon, but still just the regular spark armor. But again, we're getting to the point where regular spark armor isn't going to cut it anymore, because there are still more scary advents and alien units that we haven't seen yet. You will be on blue screen detail because of your pistol abilities. I think we'll commit to giving you the flashbang as well, because I want to give... Yeah, we want Tauros. We haven't brought the gas grenade out in a while. Getting a gas grenade on the field commander is fantastic because it will lower his mobility. It will also... So his lower mobility means he's going to run away from us slower than he would, and it will also lower his accuracy, so if he decides to stay and fight, he'll be less effective. I mean, maybe do I give it? No, I want Aquila, I want you to be on saturation fire. Yeah, we gave you a superior, so yeah, we even though we didn't know that you were capable of learning saturation fire, we kind of proactively gave you the superior, so you have twice as much ammo capacity as you would normally, and that's a regular scope, right? Yep, regular scope. Med kit here. Battle scanner. Let's go med kit here. I'm confident that our combination of our potential overdrive, potential rocket launcher, that were we to run into a mind control situation, I'm confident that Tesseract will be able to help us with that, because we don't have to worry about Tesseract getting mind controlled before he is a cold, unthinking, unfeeling machine. Grenades for volatile mix. I mean, grenade here. I want Mind Shield instead. No, we want grenades here. Alright. Neutralize field commander. Again, we're gonna try and stick with the plan of finding the field commander and then kind of deciding, do we open up on them? Do we open up on some other enemies? But definitely try and at least find the field commander first.
Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Not to jinx, not to kind of put a bad hex on things, but we are. I've made it abundantly clear that I have not beaten the game on legendary difficulty yet, and to kind of add a new level of intensity to it.
We just got a tip from a resistance contact in the field. A high-ranking Advent officer was spotted moving through the area with limited escorts. This could be a chance for us to disrupt their current operations and throw off their command structure. Your orders are to eliminate that officer with extreme prejudice.
We are getting to the point where I haven't made it beyond this point. I think it's force level 11. Which I don't know. Yesterday our missions were at force level 9. I did not check before the mission started if we're at force level 10, but we're getting close. We're either at force level 10 or getting close to force level 10. It's force level 11 that I've made it to. There's an enemy that shows up at force level 11 that is problematic. But again, I'm committed. I'm committed to this squad. I'm committed to the XCOM project.
We're tracking the Advent General and his escorts, but we don't have an exact fix on their location. Sweep the area and eliminate the target along with any other hostiles that stand in your way.
Every time I do Legend difficulty, I get just a little bit further. So I'm confident that even though I haven't made it past 11, I'm confident that this time I'll at least make it further than force level 11. So we're in a corner here. So there's a room through here that I believe. I'm just trying to remember where. So we have height advantage there, which will give us kind of view of this area here. But again, it's going to depend on where we are in relation to the general. Anastasia, take this
Heading
corner.
out.
All right, Spectre Viper. Oh, we see Vipers immediately. Okay, so it's a check. They had just a chance, and fortunately their mental resolve was just resolve-y enough. So it was Spectre Viper behind there. Maybe hang in this
Roger
direction,
that.
give us a view of this corner here. Alright, nothing there. Let's make... take the high cover there. Here. Toro's high
Heading
cover
this way.
there. Tesseract. Move. Let's move. Let's stay back. Magnum. Ladder on this side, ladder on this side, so let's make you... I don't want to move any far up, so let's
On
move
my
you
way.
here. And then maybe here. Aquila. We also want you in range of the high ground because you can then grapple up there. And saturation fire. So yeah, it's a pretty generous cone. Now granted, with it taking a standard shot, it will respect our kind of the range bonuses we have with our bullpup. So while we have the option, we're not going to want to be targeting most of the units. If there happen to be units back there, that's fine. Most of our units we're going to want to be kind of in this range here. This is the range where we're getting aim bonuses rather than aim penalties. So if I move around there, move over there. I don't want to move you up here. But then again, I'd rather have you up there because of saturation fire.
As you command.
And again, saturation fire is multifaceted. In addition to taking standard shots, it could possibly destroy cover. Now, granted, with this being the sewers, there's less cover to destroy. But hey, there's still some cover that can be destroyed.
On it.
Alright, so they are just kind of like blocking our advancement here. That makes me think that maybe the field commander could be back in here, could be back over here, maybe over here. But again, if they're going to block our advance here, let's continue moving in this direction. Give me
Roger
sight
that.
here. So there should be... Yeah, there should be a doorway kind of either around here or around there, or at least like a wall I could jump through. But I don't want to move too far up.
Position
so
confirmed.
Just there. Okay, no new sight. Let's rotate everybody in
Roger that.
over this way. So Aquila.
As you order.
Closing on
Here.
target position now.
Let's go
Toros.
here.
What to do with the spark? The spark. Not there. I'm gonna have to go over the bridge some way, so maybe we dash you like this. And if for whatever reason they didn't give the spark, even though, so yes, the sparks were made when vanilla XCOM 2 was around. For whatever reason, they didn't give them voice lines for when we have concealments. So that's why they're quiet during concealment, and then when we break concealment, then they magically start talking. Overwatches, please and thank you.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Alright, so our Spectres kind of showing off their fancy mobility. They can cut across the sewer, the they can cut across there, but we can't. And that's something that adds to some, just yet another thing that Spectres can do. They break the laws of physics by flying. And while XCOM has some armor that can increase our mobility, you need a very special thing to have happen that gives us kind of like a simulation of flying. Anastasia here,
No need to ask
around
twice.
here. But again, all right, just making sure the wall is solid there. They don't. So fortunately, they don't phase through walls. There might be some times where they appear to phase through walls, but we don't have to worry about them walking from like this tile to this tile. So there's our door there. Okay, so if they were to continue moving in this direction, I don't want anybody kind of like in this area, because again, I want to be able to position ourselves. So Magnum, with you having the blue screens, I want you... maybe back, maybe like right here where Pierre is. So Pierre,
Headed there
take
now.
this position. Magnum, move back here. Let's move. Actually, move Tauros first. Let's move Tauros there.
Gonna zoom over there.
Magnum.
No need to ask
Here.
twice.
Just debating whether or not Aquila, are you too close or are you not close enough? I mean, I suppose I could create a situation where if we do engage in here, I'll have flanks from this side. I want to possibly have flanks from this side. But then again, they're kind of... They're definitely halting our advance in this direction. But with the we started back here. Generally speaking, the extraction point for the general would be kind of like as far away from your starting point as possible. So back in the corner here, back in the corner here. There's like a third corner that's all the way over here. So again, not ideal, because we'd have to be kind of forcibly be moving in the direction there, and I don't want to put the field commander in a situation where he's close enough to the extract period to where if he does decide to run, he'll just run towards the. Now, granted, we'll have turns to know when his advent transport does show up. So I think, yeah, let's give. Even though I don't want to open on this group, I want to be prepared to do so.
I await their
So
approach.
Overwatch is please and thank you. Bark. If we put you, I think here will obstruct the view enough. Now, granted, we could use the cover, but breaking line of sight also does the job.
Eyes on the prize.
Aye, aye.
Alright, so it seems like they finally lost interest. Problem is Anastasia. So I move you there. So even if I dash you, I can only get you to here. I mean, that's what I'm going to do.
Got it. Moving.
So we now have to worry about... So can I move... So Pierre, I think if you move there...
Moving on target location.
I want to be able to keep sight, because I don't want them coming in, walking in here, and then coming in behind us. Spark. Gotta move over here, and then we'll see... Yeah, your sight line should be obstructed there. Magnum, let's keep you pistol overwatch. Aquila,
I go.
move up because I want to see just in case they double back. So Pierre will be hanging out there. Tauros,
Let's check that place out.
take that.
Probably nothing, but I'm keeping an eye out over there.
Stand ready.
Okay. All right, they did double back. Anastasia. Can get you... I mean, I guess we can start taking the long way, kind of see what
Heading there now.
this group does. If they continue moving in this way, if they move in towards us here. Oops. All right, that's fine. We'll just go this way. Maintain that position. Pierre, you can now move. Let's put you
Understood.
here.
Moving out.
Tauros, fall back. Bark. Again, you can see them. And again, they don't benefit from the cover bonus, but they benefit for purposes of determining whether or not they're being seen by enemies trying to break our concealment. So he's considered in cover, which means if they do get closer, they won't magically spot the giant murder machine. Magnum,
Okay.
there's fine.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Let's keep you here. Because again, if they move here, you'll be in range. If they move there, you'll still be in range. So yeah, just hold
Watch order
position there.
confirmed. Go ahead, cover.
Here.
Keeping an
Turtles.
eagle eye here.
I think they're still close, still too close. Yeah. That, fortunately, I've been lucky. That's my first kind of like actual misclick. There's been a couple of times where I've almost misclicked, because there are times where for some reason when our bodies, sometimes the bodies will kind of try to kick your cursor out, but fortunately I'm prepared for that. So since we can see both of them, we can see their detection radius. So I will not be detected up here, but then again, there's nothing to prevent them from kind of like moving in. But again,
Moving.
I still want to try and find the field commander first. So theoretically, I move up like here. Next turn, if they stay put, I can like navigate around to here. Because then again, this might be battle scanner territory. So we take the high ground here.
Moving
We
out.
might have the battle scanner. Oh dear.
Go loud. Enemy spotted. I've got eyes on the target.
I mean, we found the general. Alright, so Spectre moved up, but Viper is now moving to threaten our poor... So General and Shield Bearer, yeah, so 20 health on the General. Shield Bearer moved back over here. So again, with the Viper threatening our Ranger, they're gonna try and bind and pull. It's just that whether or not their bind or pull misses, they could then follow, because it doesn't end their turn, they could follow up with a shot. Of course, then again, because of tactical analysis, they'll only get one chance. So they'll either hit with the binding crush or they'll miss with it. But then again, as we saw at the Advent Facility mission, they are allowed to, even though they're tactically analyzed, they have the ability to tongue pull and binding crush, even though they have one action. Sharpshooter. What's your pistol shot? 61. That's all right. I'm more concerned with what the field commander will be doing. So theoretically, if I overdrive here, I'd move. I could move here. I could move here. The question is, do I see... If I move here, will I see him? If I move here, will I see him? Because I could be getting obstructed by the high cover there, but then again, with him being a regular unit that does in fact take cover for line of sight purposes, it'll be the tile that they currently occupy, and then their immediate left and right, they're also considered to be occupying. The question is that going to be good enough? We also have kind of like the problem of our shield bearer will give the Advent General shields, making him even healthier. But I think this is definitely our best bet. We're not. It's not that we don't care what the Spectre does. We just know that the Spectre is going to run in. Again, might run in, depending on how close. The tactical analysis is. I'm still going to keep the tactical analysis. It's just that with it having the amount of action point the Spectre has, the Spectre, for whatever reason, thinks... I mean, again, I shouldn't say thinks, because only he would know for sure whether or not he has enough mobility to move in. But I'm certain if the Vipers gets Binding Crush more or less for free, they have the ability to do a dash, and so they can theoretically, if they had their 2 action points, there's been times where they've needed to do like a dash and then do Shadow Bind, because I've seen them do that. I've seen them move at maximal range, and I mean, again, his weapon isn't terribly scary, but again, we don't want our soldiers being shot at. So yeah, we're just gonna have to because we have a situation now where we know where the general is. We don't know if the general is going to be running because he's so far ahead. If he runs, we might not be able to catch up to him.
Movement engaged.
So we're definitely going to try and put the damage we can in when we can. All right, we can see him. So yeah, this will be 2 flanks. So we'll definitely be saving our rocket launcher for situations where he takes cover. Excellent. Fire again. Excellent. So the general also impacted by tactical analysis. So my options. So I don't even see the general, but I am. So I am close enough to where. So I do something like this. Maybe I move up here. I should have enough movement to move here and then get a shot.
A useful aid.
The question is, do I trigger more enemies? Because I'd have sight of this area. Actually, I wouldn't be getting new sight of this area. Because I'd like to think that Anastasia, even though Anastasia blew our cover, because she didn't see anything, she didn't trigger there was anything over here. So I'm confident that... This I'm going to tell myself, I'm confident that I'm not going to trigger more enemies. Yeah, there's shield bearer on the high cover there. Alright, so technically this would kill the Advent General. I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that eliminating the General is now going to put all the other pods on a direct collision course with us. And we already have more enemies than I would like, so let's not worry about that right now. What can we do? So Tauros, so you can move and shoot there. You can move over there and shoot. You'll be in high cover, so it's unlikely that the Viper... I do not believe the Viper has range restrictions on their tongue pull. If they are within visual range, if they can see you, they can tongue pull you. But then again, with it being a % chance, the way our Justice is a % chance, they're going to take the highest percentage shot they have. So let's move here. Let's have you put hollow targeting on the Spectre to make our sharpshooter have the best chance. Excellent. So not only we hit, we also improve. Oh, they are in high cover. For some reason, I thought that was low cover. All right, so I mean, it's okay. That's right. It doesn't. So by default, it shows you the sniper rifle shot, but you have to deliberately switch over to the pistol. So yeah, 76 lightning hands, fantastic. I mean, even though you missed, that's fine. We're still gonna take the pistol shot again. Well, so maybe if we move Pierre here, maybe even if we don't defeat the Spectre here, maybe Pierre, you'll be in range. And again, I value your contribution. You are an important part of XCOM. With you being a squaddie, you are the least scary magical duplicate that the Spectre could create. So.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
No, you did not. So what are our options here? Our options are taking 90%. I don't recall. So the Advent General does in fact have some dodge. So because they have some dodge, it is possible for him to take half damage. But it is possible for us to crit. Now, again, dodge, in addition to dodge, think of dodge as like anti-crits. Because if the number we pull out of the magic XCOM number generating hats has overlap between the crit and dodge, because they use the same line, number line, if it rolls over so where it's both critting and dodging, the dodge takes priority over that. So even though it does say 36, it's more like 26 because of the dodge. So I'm perfectly content with the Spectre. Yes, I would have preferred to defeat it. That's why I was shooting at it, because I wanted it gone. So shield bearer over here. I think if we leave up Justice, that can help pull the shield bearer out. We also, again, if I don't defeat the general here, but again, with him only having the one action, it's most likely he's going to move because he's flanked. They behave similar enough to like officers to where we can kind of pencil in their abilities. Since he's being flanked, he's going to move, and since he only has the one action, it's most likely he's only going to move. I think I will try and take him out. One of the differences on Legend is that on lower difficulties, groups of enemies will path away from you. If you are already engaged in enemies, that protection goes away with Legend. So again, were this a lower difficulty, we would be more inclined to maybe leave him alive right now, so I can do a better job of cleaning up the enemies I already have, but I don't have that protection on Legend. So because I don't have the protection on Legend, let's definitely try and take him out because we have the opportunity. Alright, he gone.
Menace 1-5, kill confirmed. That's how it's done. We need to clear the area of any remaining
tactical
hostiles.
analysis.
We can't allow them to
Takes
recover
the shot.
the general's body.
Alright, missed this time.
Incoming over here.
Oh, I'm so Anastasia, I'm so sorry.
I want to go home!
Alright, shields up. Not on the Spectre, but on the Viper. So can I move? That's the Spectre you can see. If I move up, maybe here? Because I'm now more motivated to take out the Viper because the binding crush damage will increase. I mean, fortunately, Anastasia being pulled in didn't trigger more enemies. That's yet another thing that the Viper does. Not only can it pull you out of cover, it can pull you into where you're activating more enemies. Alright, so Taros, since you can see him from
Maneuvering
there.
over there.
Alright, 59 isn't amazing, but then you'll put hollow targeting on. And you could hit. Alright, you did. Fantastic. So half cover there. We're not gonna want here. Of course, then again, I don't know if we want here. Are we safer? No, we're still technically, but then again, you have a grenade. So move you here. Of course, then again, there's nothing to prevent. If we move here, there's nothing to prevent the shield bearer from moving here and having a flank on you. So you're not safe from there. You're not safe from there. I mean, technically, nope, you're not safe from there either. Well, we're definitely not moving up. We might have to. Oh dear. I mean, my saturation fire does let me kind of shoot through walls. So maybe I take a reload, take saturation fire. Does it tell me? Because I want to say it's like a 5-turn cooldown. Yeah, it's not telling me here, but so it's probably like a 4 or 5-turn cooldown. Pierre. So it's half cover from this end. It's a 74. Now, since the Spectre, again, I'm not deliberately ignoring the Spectre, but the Spectre, now that he has both of his actions, will now do his shadow binds. So I could actually move up, be in full cover, go against the half cover on the Viper. All right, so we're up to 75.
Not even close.
So again, it's not that I'm taking notes. It's just I can't help but notice that's what, a 75 and a 76. I mean, again, that's fine. We can improve that. It's just that you're complicating things on whether or not you're going to survive Pierre. So we have regular sight here. Squad sight from here. But again, yeah, there's no, because of the dodge, because of it being, you know, a slightly loaded coin flip. But again, we're 3 turns away from lightning. Yeah, you're our flashbang. Move here. So yeah, we move here. We're not protected from this side. I mean, hypothetically, so I actually can't miss. That's right, because of the hollow targets. But then again, the 3 to 5, yes, it can dodge, but it's not enough damage. All right, I can't jump back up because I have to use the ladder tile. So that is a flank. That's a flank from the Justice Spectre, I believe. No, it also could be a flank from the Viper. I mean, there is the option of teamwork. Because I didn't do a follow-up. It was like, what, a 60 or so % shot? Because it seemed the reason I'm focusing on this Viper is because this is probably the cover position I want to put Anastasia in. Because again, I don't have to worry about, again, theoretically, in theory, I don't have to worry about triggering more enemies. But then again, it is possible that there are pods that are just a single tile out of view range. I don't think. So Spark can only get shots on either whether, I mean, so I suppose we could move him up, try. Maybe we can hold the shield bearer's attention by putting our Spark, making him want to move up to this position, or maybe even move over here to try and engage the Spark rather than getting flanks on Anastasia. He's just like when he starts shooting, he's just like every other Advent unit, where he wants the high percentage shots. Pistol shot from there, but again, it's going to be outside the pistol shot's range, so I'm actually kind of more inclined to take this 62. I mean, again, that's what I'm going to tell myself. I'm going to tell myself this is my best move. All right, I feel like a genius.
Another one bites the dust.
All right, so here's the real question. Here's the real test. Does this trigger more enemies? Yes or no?
Yes, Commander. We've got eyes on a new target.
Yes. All right, so there's a pot of 3. We kind of saw briefly. Again, that's the game feeling sorry for us. Gave it just enough sight to see them there. So I mean, Anastasia. We want Anastasia to be alive, and so hypothetically, were we to retreat, we would get credits for killing the field commander. Killing the field commander would counter the dark events, but failing to neutralize all enemy targets will not get us the lieutenant's ranger reward. So it gives you dark event countered, you get the mission reward. So we would be countering the hidden event, but we would not be getting the mission reward. And I do not have the tools right now. Yeah, these are all scary. At least the Lancer and the Muton are scary. I will take actions that will damage XCOM. So shield bearer back over here. So Anastasia can move over here. We drop our evac here. We move Anastasia here. We evac Anastasia because we want to keep her alive. Who has actions left? Aquila. All right, so we're just down to Aquila and Spark. So move Spark here.
Scanning approach vector.
Again, he's not getting benefit from the cover, but I'm just hoping that it will negate any side. Granted, even if they move up, they'll still probably be out of range. But again, with us dropping our evac in this area, Advent units are kind of told, hey, if you see an evac, That means XCOM is running for the evac. We're going to try and set up overwatches. So that is something we do have to think about. So again, Quillo is out of dash range. We have to worry about being flanked. I mean, I guess that's what we could save our point of teamwork for, because Tauros could theoretically get there in a blue move. Let's double check. So Anastasia either here or here. So we would drop our evac. Yeah, we drop our evac here. Ooh, it's kind of close though. Well, take the shot on the Spectre. All right, good dodge, man.
Damage.
Quilla. Yeah, so moving you back is actually moving you further away from the evac point. But again, if I move you here, that flank is from the Spectre. I mean, technically, yeah, I'm not seeing the Muton, but then again, all the Muton is going to have to do is just move up, and it would be even more inconvenient if the Muton were to suppress Aquila. But again, we're gonna have to move in this direction because we're out of dash range. And again, we'll be moving here. We'll have full cover from everyone who tries to shoot at us. The problem is, I don't think we're going to be far enough away from the Lancer. But again, we can't stay here because if we drop our evac here, we're too far away. So, yep, let's do that.
A great distance.
Dash in there. Anastasia, call the evac. So if we have the center here,
Run for it! Get to the ship!
we move you. Doesn't really matter here.
On the move.
All right, get out. All right, so the Spectre, thankfully took our bait, took our squatty baits.
Not like this! We just lost one!
Yeah, and then for whatever reason, even though they're just being knocked unconscious, that's the "oh no, a soldier died" voice line. All right, Spectre doesn't take the best spot, so the Spectre's very, very killable. Fortunately, they're also affected by tactical analysis. All right, so they moved back. Yep, there's our Overwatch. So it looks like they both spent their one move to kind of move to fall back. The shield bearer did his shields up. Of course, then again, we also saw enemies over there, so it's entirely possible that they too have shields. I mean, if we don't have to run right this second, I mean, especially since we have an unconscious soldier. So I can move here, and again, if we defeat the Spectre, the Pierre Shadow Clone is also destroyed. But then again, I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself to make a shot that I absolutely positively can't miss. So we are in dash range of our evac. So as long as we're moving closer,
Heading out.
that's fine. I mean, this is going to determine. All right, fortunately, you can't miss. So because you can't miss, he can't dodge. And because he can't miss and you can't dodge, this should do the job, right?
Target disabled.
So we have. I mean, I can see him. And again, this is one of those things where it's kind of like a goofy interaction. So if I try and justice, if I remember correctly. This is just me. This is me searching my brain. I think it's vengeance. Vengeance, the one. So rather than justice, I pull the unit to me. Justice, the skirmisher launches themselves at the target. So I would go from here to there and then do a ripjack attack. That, I believe, will trigger Overwatch because the game sees that as a movement, even though you're not using a movement action. So I think what I'll do here, so because my plasma grenades don't cost me an action, I can remove, because yeah, let's just double check. Yeah, we are in dash range. Let's double check. Yeah, so I was correct. Tauros just outside, one diagonal tile away from dashing as well. So we want to be able to move them up. We'll probably move them, but we don't want to move them too far up because they'll have both of their, this pod will have both of their actions next turn. So we'll get rid of his Overwatch, shred some of his armor. I mean, it's not going to destroy his cover, but oh well. So 9 plus 1, huh? So it's either 63 or 59, but it would pull him. It'd pull him out of cover, so it'd either move him here or move him here. So let's try that.
For the fallen!
She still only missed one time, a single time.
No armor penetration!
That's fine. So Pierre, kind of protect our evac area here in case we need it. Take your shot. I mean, I don't expect you to kill it. I mean, I expected you to hit it, but I didn't think you were gonna completely miss them. Tauros, Spark. So Spark is just barely in range. So we don't have to actually move him up, but we are gonna have to move him in order to see the shield bearer. So go ahead, maybe. I mean, I guess just like the minimal amounts.
Movement request confirmed.
Take a 96. It'll shred any armor if you survive. You didn't.
Threat eliminated. Limited ammo remaining.
All right. Again, let's. Yeah, we can take it. Let's protect our evac zone so that again. So because we've taken care of that pod, we now just have the one. We have the one active group, but again, with our kill the field commander objective complete, all the other pods are running in our direction.
Keeping an eye on this area.
All right, who sees? All right, you see. All right. Overwatch.
Advent forces on the ground.
Here's more enemies. So it would seem the difficult rating is making them these full size pods we have here. But again, that's fine. So yeah, we're leaving. We're absolutely positively leaving. They have shields. They have high cover. A lot of their high cover is going to be indestructible. It's just a matter of. So Pierre. If Pierre moves, he'll suffer reaction fire from the suppression. If he moves first, it's the. I'm looking for the little Overwatch. Overwatch from the Heavy Lancer. Now granted, even a Heavy Lancer actually still only 65. Compare that to 80 on the Muton. So he's gonna get an aim penalty there. Muton, again, even with it being reaction fire, still gonna get an aim penalty as well. It's just that. So 4 to 5, and then 4 to 6. So that's technically so reaction fire they can't crit. But if they roll high, that's 11. That is enough to eliminate you, Pierre. So, I mean, I suppose this is a situation where maybe you aid protocol yourself, move to this area, and again, reaction fire kind of is calculated by the cover you're moving to, not the cover you're moving from. Yeah, plus 30. So that would be, slightly better. But then again, I don't want to put you in a position to where you're getting shot at twice. I just want you to get shot at once. You could theoretically. I mean, this could be maybe the Spark because of his armor. Now, granted, he won't be getting any cover bonuses because he doesn't use cover, but he does have the innate I'm 15% harder to hit. I mean, again, plus again, I don't want I don't want Tesseract taking damage because our sparks don't benefit from the having an engineer in the infirmary. But then again, we can still, even though they're injured, we can still bring them out. So let's do this. Pierre, 8 protocol, spark. That doesn't end your turn. It takes an action, but it doesn't end your turn. Spark. Dash.
Pathing confirmed.
Alright, missed. So we're getting, because we were using both of our movement points, we've got like the best, we had the best, I think it's like, it goes from like 0.2 or 3 to either a 0.3 or 4%, so either 30 or 40% more difficult. So evac Tesseract. Pierre, move next. I mean, you're going to get less reaction fire penalty because it's only half cover, but then again, if you're hit, you'll survive. Trust me. See? You only took 4.
Packing it in.
Tauros, let's just double check. Yeah, Aquila can get out. Tauros, you're out. Magnum, you're out. Alright. I mean, yes, I would have preferred a lieutenant ranger, but again, with the mission counting as at least finished enough that we'll get the dark event countered. We'll get the we won't lose contact with the region or anything like that.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
So again, it says mission failed. But again, we'll have countered the dark events. So Pierre, yeah, this don't tell your specialist buddies. Don't tell your specialist buddies that this has happened because I'm not going to. Tauros, again, we were in a good position even though we had all those terrible enemies. You know, we had the tools to slow the general down. Tesseract, again, excellent. We need you to shoot. You shot. Magnum, I'm assuming that's because of all the extra blue screen damage, because you were only 2 for 4. I guess maybe because you had, yeah, the green means you either had the most kills or at the very least tied for the most kills. Anastasia, yeah, again, you were, maybe if you hadn't taken damage, maybe, I mean, there's a lot of things that could have gone differently. I mean, did I want to trigger more enemies by moving a single tile? No, of course not. But again, I was mentally prepared to trigger a new group of enemies, even though I moved a single tile. And then Aquila. I mean, again, with both Aquila and Tauros, not sustaining injuries, they were at their most rested. Their will was completely full. I mean, it's possible. I mean, it's still possible they could get tired because of this, but
Dissident forces again attempted to take the life of a loyal citizen today. Were it not for the intrepid forces of the
End the Elder's false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
Alright, so Aquila, Tauros, neither of them tired. Fantastic, because we'll need them the next time we're in the Assassin's territory. I mean, yeah, this makes sense. I mean, this is a little better because you're a corporal and you have just a little bit more health. But again, yeah, taking almost half your health in a single shot. Yeah, 8 days. All right, Tesseracts. We have either Intimidate. So when you're targeted by an attack, the enemy has a chance to panic. I think they do. So it's that is tied to spark armors. So we're still at our most basic. So it can be triggered. So if they try and get stun lanced, or if they get a grenade, and targeted by Overwatch fire, that again makes sense. Or wrecking ball. So while overdrive is active, break through walls and cover while moving. it is an interesting ability. It does lead to kind of like some unique interactions where there's a situation where an objective is on the other side of a wall. So rather than using an explosive, we could use overdrive and then Kool-Aid Man through the side of a wall. But again, I don't generally like destroying cover when I don't have to, because there are situations where suddenly cover that had been destroyed by grenades when it was being used by advents, now that we want to use it as XCOM, it's suddenly gone. I mean, again, I don't expect Intimidate to trigger more than a couple times, but again, that's going to happen more often than Wrecking Ball. It's not that Wrecking Ball is a bad ability, it's just that it's something that the way I use Sparks, I just don't see it happening. That I see Intimidate happening more often than using Wrecking Ball during its intended. So no corpse, because we extracted no corpses. Had we picked up loot, we would have taken that loot out with us.
Hello, Commander.
Yeah, so Dark Encounter, so it was a major breakthrough. So major breakthrough, there's a major breakthrough and a minor breakthrough. When this Dark Event goes into effect, it immediately raises the Avatar Project progress. The major one is 2 pips, the minor one is 1 pip. So yeah, I do not believe we lost contact with the region. Yeah, no, we did not. So again,
the factions have indicated they know how to track down the Chosen. We should construct the ring facility so they have a place to coordinate.
When we get our end of campaign screen, whether it's a campaign success or campaign failure, it'll list all of the missions. It won't list the individual missions. It'll just say, this is how many missions you did, this is how many missions you were flawless on, this is how many missions you failed. So when we see that screen, whether success or fail, that screen will show up. It will be listed as a failed mission because we did not complete both parameters. But again, XCOM shows mercy. XCOM, even though it hurts us sometimes by, I don't know, having a unit miss all of their 75% shots, but then it shows mercy by, even though the mission was listed as failed, we got the important part of countering the Dark Event and maintaining contact with the region, but we did not get the reward of a Lieutenant Ranger. But again, I'm satisfied. As much as I would like that Lieutenant Ranger, I'm satisfied with the size of our barracks. We're at 23 soldiers. A majority of them are healthy. Only some of them. Only some are tired. Only some are injured or shaken. I mean, yeah. That's from a mathematical standpoint. That's correct. So no new scan sites, because you only get scan sites on successful missions. So 35 hours to the experimental ammo. We might get to Illyrium researched. Alright, let's scan the alloys, because we'll still need alloys, even though we can't afford to buy anything because of the whole no supplies thing. Alright, we got Venom rounds. Venom rounds will behave similar to blue screen, so it's going to deal 1 point of increased damage to any enemies that can be affected by poison. So it will not deal increased damage to Vipers. It will not deal increased damage to Lost, because both Vipers and Lost are immune to poison. There are Dark Events that can, for a time, make regular Advent units immune to things like fire, poison, acid. During that time, they won't be taking an extra point of damage. And in addition to dealing an extra point of damage, it has a chance of poisoning them, which again lowers they'll take damage over time, lowers their mobility, lowers their aim. What do we want? So 15 days on grenade, 15 days on ammo. I mean, yes, again, technically we could be doing heavy weapons, but again, the upgrades that we get to the exosuit opens a new research project that has a powered weapon variant, which are improved versions of these. So I'm choosing not to research these now, knowing that I'm going to have upgraded versions of them. Plus, we can't even build the exosuit. Yeah, we don't even have the trooper corpses because I sold them all. Now, granted, I did that on purpose because I knew I wasn't already going to build an exosuit. Because again, our war suit, our upgraded version of this, will come with our next tier. So there are some specific ammo types I'm looking for, but again, I'd like to get the acid grenade, because the acid grenade will help us with shredding, because it shreds better than the other types. I just don't like that it takes 15 days. I mean, we got to get it. We got to get it eventually, right? And the only way to get it is if we start building it. So, all right, Illyrium in 6 days. We'll probably recover this first. All right.
Devotion to the cause. Will they waver in the face of death?
So less monthly income. Getting closer, also closer.
The Chosen are gonna do whatever it takes to get to you, Commander. Even if that means wiping out entire camps of Resistance supporters. We're their only line of defense.
Hoo-wee, 41 allies. Alright, Anastasia. Who else? So Alright, so Hammerhead most likely will be back for the next mission. So that means Hammerhead. Yeah, Hammerhead and Stampede will be good to go. Pierre is still 3 days. Liberty still 3 days. Arena's still shaking for another 5 days. But again, we don't. This is okay. We don't need you at this exact moment. We have plenty. So yeah, while we can spend time in the infirmary, because we have done that already. That's not the only way to get rid of these. It involves the soldier most likely getting a kill, either that or a flawless mission, or maybe they themselves. Again, there's a bunch of different factors, because there's so many factors. There's no like consistent. This is how you definitively get rid of negative traits outside of the infirmary. It also entirely possible that it could flip from a fear of vipers to a hunter of vipers, increasing their damage to vipers. But then again, there's no clear. There's no guaranteed way of getting. We're just because I need Aquila available to face the assassin. That's why I'm not using the infirmary to remove it. The soldier we had removed previously, it was okay for us not being with them for 10 days. So, all right, Illyrium 3 days. We won't get to the supply drop. We'll either get our next mission. Yeah, we'll get our next mission before the end of the month. It's just a matter of what. I mean, I guess the intel, because it's better. Yeah, I don't need recovery. I don't need intel. So the Reaper HQ is kind of goofy. Yes, it does say gain intel. You do gain intel, but holy, do you not? One, you don't gain it very much. It's like 4 or 5 intel, and it takes like 2 or 3 days. So it's there. You're gonna have to need intel so badly that you're willing to forsake all other. Oops, that was our supply drop. Oops. You must be willing to forsake all other possible rewards.
Avenger plotting new course.
I've never been in a situation where I needed intel so bad that I scanned there, because literally any other source of intel is better. Alright, our scientist that got injured for 20 days from the Chosen sabotage is now back. I don't think it's significantly helping that, but hey.
Our research was a success, Commander.
So this is the one of the research project that it itself doesn't improve anything. All it does is makes the Illyrium conduit upgrade available for our power facilities, and then opens up our two new avenues of research. So Illyrium conduit increases the power output. All right, so this is one of the they can have more weapon attachment breakthroughs. Again, it's not that it's bad. It's just that we're only saving because breakthroughs on Legend are 10 days. We're only saving this research for ones that increase our weapon damage, and there are each class of weapons has its own breakthrough. Each tier of weapons has its own breakthrough. So it's entirely possible that we can have certain weapons that are tier 3 that can be getting +2 damage because it's +1 from each of the individual. You could do that in 2 days. You could do that in 3 days. I mean, we might have to, because it's looking like we're going to be getting the special chosen assault mission, and this will give us a facility that will help us with missions like that. But then again, it is only 4 and 6 days on the data pad. The issue is I don't know. So obviously, they both provide intel. The reason one is more days than the other is because the data caches give you more intel than the regular data pads. The issue is that I need 160. Will this give me 45? I don't think it will. So I think we're gonna have to do the data cache. And again,
I see a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
yeah, I don't even have the crystals. Yeah, don't have the Elerium crystals for. I have the alloys, but I don't have the crystals till the end. And again, this is just to start the research. These are resources that are just gone. And plus it being 27 and 29 days, again, not ideal. But then again, we're out of. It's not that this research isn't important. It's just that the most important thing is tier 3 armor, tier 3 weapons. But then again, we're so starved for intel that I'm diverting research efforts away from those things. Again, they're things that I can't afford anyways. But okay, that's our 2. Yes, we have no one is utilizing the infirmary because again, shaken soldiers don't benefit from the infirmary. Wang. Yes, this is giving us alloys and crystals, so please get in there. All right, it's reducing it by 3 days further, but again, that's fine. Maybe this will take us to the supply drop.
We're getting an emergency
Uh-oh.
signal from our people deployed with the resistance. There was an ambush during the latest action. Firebrand is en route to their position now.
All right, this is our first ambush.
Did you honestly expect to operate in the shadows while I still move among the living?
So abandoned map type. There will be lost there because all lost always appear in abandoned map types. So if I remember correctly, this will be 3 soldiers, one of which will start in concealment. We're going to have the problem of, so we'll have one turn to kind of do some moving around.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
So it's Loon, Lamb, and Devil Pup. So we're all the way back here. We'll have to move through here, go all the way through here, and then get to our extraction here. And this is the only place we can extract from. We cannot call down the Sky Ranger. We can only extract from here, and that's the mission. The whole point of the mission is get to the extraction point. So we've got height advantage here. These are the explosive thingies that you normally don't want to try and use, but again, we might have to, depending on where the advent reinforcements are. Because again, with it being 3-on-3, because again on Legend the pod. There'll be a reinforcement flare. That pod on other difficulties is 1 captain, 1 trooper. On Legend, it is 1 captain, 2 troopers. So we can get up. Where can we get up? Can we get up there? Can someone... Whoops. Can someone... No. Does anybody have enough mobility to get up there? Okay, there's a ladder there, so we could get up here. There's a ladder, yeah, on the back here, but the problem is, even though this looks like it might be cover, this top row does not provide any cover at all to anyone, Advent or XCOM. Okay, Lamb, you move first, because again, there's less enemies. The pods are a single enemy. but again, they could be close enough to us. So I would rather being one pod of one enemy and then one reinforcement.
Orders confirmed.
Let's not have that happen, guys. I mean, so since we'll probably be going in this direction, take the sight lines here. All right, nothing. So Devil Pup dash there, Loon dash there. Let's see where our reinforcement flares. Okay, so over there.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Your team is compromised. We're picking up Advent response forces inbound on your position.
So Devil Pup, you can get there and have an overwatch, but not there. Loong. Ooh. Maybe if I put you there. So we have Loong there, Devil Pup there. Lamb, take there. See if you can give us sights over here, just to make sure we're not triggering any more enemies. Okay. I mean, again, the plan. Take out these guys because they'll show up as active. They'll start chasing us. We take them out here. We try and keep highway concealed. We use highway to kind of slowly move forward. Find any enemies that may or may not be there. Try and engage them when try and overwatch, so that when they do move into our viewpoint, we're at least getting some potential damage on them. And again, because the pods are only a single enemy, we use our two visible soldiers to take out the one enemy. But again, a lot of that is going to determine on how well we do here.
What's over
So
there?
Devil Pup, moving Overwatch.
Scanning.
Loong, moving Overwatch.
I'll go. On Overwatch.
I mean, again, I don't think you'll be breaking cover, but if you do... Alright, Captain, 2 troopers.
Advent troops spotted.
Excellent.
Check it before you get too
They're
close.
repositioning on us.
So we have the height advantage, but we're flanked. So you have, I believe everyone should have. Yep, they just have the regular frag grenades. Because again, even though we were only hours away from completing our plasma grenade project, they weren't on the Avenger to get those. The same thing happens with weapon upgrades. Had we sent them out with conventional weapons, and our everyone on the Avenger could have gotten mag weapons. They weren't there to get their nice new weapons, so Loong can move here, have high cover. How much? I don't even think you have. Oops. Yeah, you just even have the regular grenade launcher too. So I move you up. Do I have to worry about? We have Trooper here who could move up and move up there. At least this one. But I think even that. Yeah, so if he moves there, he will have a flank. So maybe move you back here. Granted, he'll still have height advantage, but it won't be a flank. It won't be as good a shot. The issue is that can I then? Because I think this is too far back. So if I move, were I to move you there, yeah, I think this is a little too far back. Because again, I don't have to, as much as I want to deal damage here, I don't have to. I'm more concerned about just getting their cover. Because I'm fine with one of them shooting at us, because we do have our Predator armor. So even though we don't want to be shot at, we can allow ourselves to be shot at. All right, let's see how this works here.
What's over there?
And again, we also have the opportunity to get teamwork from Lamb. All right, so it looks like we can get damage on both of them. It's just a matter of, with it being just the standard frag grenade, there's no guarantee whose cover will or won't be destroyed.
Fire in the hole!
Plus, it's going to attract more loss. But again, the lost are just lost. Okay, what did we? Oh no, they came in. They came in right now. Holy! All right, they're all the way back there again. So unlike the groups of lost we see on regular missions, these are just all regular lost. For whatever reason, the developers felt sorry for our poor ambushed forces and did not give these groups dashers for whatever reason. There's also no lost that appear on the map. The only way lost spawn on ambush missions is by these incremental turns that are either increased by explosives or just through regular kind of overtime. Oh, see, I'm now just realizing. For some reason, I thought I was blocking the ladder here. The ladder's over there, so actually I could have taken that position there. Again, fortunately, it didn't matter. So we actually have lost sight on the trooper there. So if I were to move, I move here. It's 6, but I only have 5 to 7. But again, I'm not going to be staying here. And with us being spaced out enough, I don't have to worry about the grenades from the troopers.
All right, I'll go.
So let's do that. Devil Pup, take your shot. You can't miss. But if you low roll and you don't crit, I admit I'll be a little annoyed. All right, you crit.
Big deal.
So the question is, what is our trooper here? So because the trooper doesn't see any visible XCOM units, he's gonna have to move. But again, he can move here. Probably see both of our units, which will result in getting shot. Devil Pup getting shot at, and again, not ideal, but all right. So I need to put highway. You're gonna have to move here because again, the lots are gonna run in this direction. I should then be able to hop, not there, but to hop over the tile there. So they'll move a little bit further over there. Okay, moves up. And yeah, I can see Devil Pup. Alright, lost are still a turn away. Can I get a flank? Can't from there. Devil Pup. Devil Pup can from there.
It is clear.
So we'll see how successful her shot is or isn't. 93, huh? Excellent.
One down, thousands. Running dry on ammo.
All right, Loon.
I guess that'll be
Reinforce
okay.
our position here. So the Lost are going to be running towards our visible soldiers, but again, they absolutely positively will try and reveal our concealed unit. So let's move maybe like right here. So I know there were some that didn't cross here. So let's maybe just move a little bit further here. Overwatch Loom. I'm sure he's gonna shoot. He's just waiting. He's just waiting for. Oh no! Yeah, he was blocked by the hike over here. That's fine. So let's take. Can Loong also get up there? All right, so both Loong and Long. Granted, they can just kind of come back around this way, but again, they'll have to do that. So Devil Pup there.
I'm going.
Take your shots.
Okay, so I got one. My weapon's spent.
Long. You can move there. You should see that other, at least I think I was indicating. Yes, you were seeing it. You might not kill him though. Alright, he did.
That's it. Running dry on ammo.
So these guys will just kind of move around this way, but again, that's fine. We can just move over here and block the ladder here. So Loon, actually
Ready
take
to
reload.
engage.
Highway, you should be good to move up.
Good. Hostiles making the rounds.
Alright, so a regular purifier. Yep, and a regular advanced purifier, because again, one of the things that Lost mission types do is that it reduces the strength, so they're not able to, rather than fielding an advanced purifier, they just have a regular purifier. But again, just like as the advent force level increases, these enemies will get better. Let's move there. Just keep eyes on them.
Ready to engage.
Double pop reload. Alright, moves in, huh? Alright, well, this one's going up and over, it looks like. But again, we can just move up and take him out. Yeah, up and over. Oh, that's the only one we can see right now.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
So we actually can't. So there's one there. Because we might have to move up here. But let's not have double pop, because double pop. Oh, he's blocking the ladder there. So there. One's there. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, there's one on the other side of the container.
I definitely got that one. Could use some ammo over here.
And then we'll move. We move double pup here. No, here, because I want to be in a position where even if double pup either misses or can't kill that loss, we can then overwatch Boom. They'll at least have a chance.
I hope it's
chance to hit him.
it.
Yeah, 93. So technically he missed it. All right, he didn't.
Happy now. Ready to go.
Reload there. Reload
Back
there.
online.
So our purifier is there. So if we move, let's move in this
Roger
direction.
that.
And then move in this direction. See if we see any more. We don't. So probably Lost Swarm next turn. Alright, again, Advent Purifier doing his best job to kind of block our access to our exfil. Alright, so yeah, Lost next turn. I can't get up there. Purifier's over there. Let's dash in this direction. We're not gonna worry about overwatches.
Rolling out.
We then move highway like all the way over here, maybe. So blue move here, see if we see any enemies, and then kind of either move on the car here on this side or on this side.
Heading to that location.
All right, no new enemies, so let's move this way. Because again, the Lost will spawn in this direction, and we'll run towards our active enemies, or our active XCOM units. But again, very manageable, nothing we can't take care of. They are Lost after all. So it looks like we can't actually get through there. We're gonna have to move.
Alright, I'll go.
So again, let's see. Didn't trigger the purifier.
What's over
We
there?
move here. Do we trigger the purifier? No, we do not. Alright, so just shoot at who you can shoot, guys.
I got it, Ray.
No problem. They're still Lost are still out of range out of us. That's fine.
Not good.
No problem. I mean, no, it isn't good. I wouldn't say it was good. I didn't say it was good. So they'll run in this direction, so we'll just hunker here.
All set.
Oh, there's the purifier. Purifier's like, hey, there better not be some loss over here. Alright, so since we have an active purifier, let's move
Okay,
you
I'll
up.
go.
Go on these lots that are directly in front of us.
Check it before you get too close. Weapons
And
empty. Can't engage.
Devil Pup. I mean, technically we can move you there. Yeah, let's move you here because it's high
It
cover.
is clear.
Because again, we should be protected from the Purifier's flamethrower effect in high cover.
There you go.
Alright,
Back
reload, reload.
We're green to go.
Highway, can you get through? Okay, that window's open, so we can't go inside the building here.
Understood. Moving out.
Alright, Purifier's there. Let's just hold this position.
Staying put.
Alright, Purifier again. This is the roles that Purifiers were made for, literally, because they didn't exist until War of the Chosen. I will give credit the Lost and Abandoned mission that introduces all of the kind of new enemies and new factions that are in War of the Chosen. There is this really super cool cutscene where there's like this entire field of Lost, and then there's all these Purifiers just you know, flaming all over the place. It's a very good cinematic experience, even though the story elements are kind of serve as like a kind of a set piece for XCOM 2. They absolutely positively designed the game mechanics first, and then kind of design the storytelling around that. It's still a very it's still very well made, even though it's something that is kind of done to support the game mechanics. All right, didn't explode. So I'm getting, yeah, so even though he's on fire, he still has his detection radius, so I'm actually going to pull back.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And then we'll hunker down here. It should be safe to move up here. And then again, with both of these guys being on fire, I'm actually just not taking any shooting, because I'm pretty sure they'll still take enough fire damage. Yeah, eliminated. Okay. That's you know, more fire from the
Affirmative. Moving out.
Purifier's flamethrower. Move up. Highway, move up. I do wonder, is this vehicle? I mean, it doesn't look like it's on fire, but again, explosions means more loss.
I hope it's worth it.
I'm trusting you
We
here.
can reload, because again, we want
Ready to go.
to be as topped up on ammo as absolutely positively possible, because we didn't bring anything that increases our mag size or gives us free reload.
Affirmative, covering now.
All right, another Purifier.
We've got a hostile squad here.
I mean, I guess squad in air quotes. All right, move back in here. So we'll move just. Let's move just far enough.
I'm going.
Yeah, move just far enough
guess
up so
I'll be
that the
okay.
Purifier moves within our vision range.
Overwatch. Hold in position. Overwatch.
Because the Advent units move first, and then the Lost will. All right, so they'll probably activate that Purifier, because again, we'll see. No, because we didn't see. We can see the Advent Purifier, but we can't see the Lost. So we're not seeing the Purifier see the Lost, even though the Lost are absolutely positively in range of the Purifier. So let's hang out here.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Hunker down.
In position.
I'm on it.
Boy, the Purifier is just holding his position. But again, now he's going to see us. We see him seeing the Lost. Move backs, huh? All right. High cover
If you say
there.
so.
Devil Pup, high cover there. Yes, high cover
All right,
there.
I'll go.
Let's mow down. Yeah, these guys look like they're moving in our direction.
Miss the target.
You did. Alright, Room getting a promotion if he survives.
Gonna need to reload soon. It's dead. It has to be dead. Weapon spent.
And then highway. I'm expecting at least one more enemy, so I want to keep highway concealed until we've seen, at least we're either close enough to the extraction point or I'm satisfied that we've seen most of the enemies. Keep firing. Keep firing at the last. Thank you.
I definitely got that one. That's it. Training ammo fast.
Well, there's high cover here,
Okay,
so
I'll
I'm
go.
comfortable moving you up here. Nothing. Can I get? That's half. That's high cover there.
over there?
But I'll actually move and then just reload you.
Reloaded.
Reload you.
It's killing time.
Maybe if I could have blue moved there. Yeah. Maintain position, highway.
Nothing fast.
I mean, I'm sure the purifier's in there somewhere doing some, you know, who knows what
I guess
crazy
that'll be
stuff.
okay.
No sight there. Maybe I'll have sight from
affirmative.
here. No.
It is clear.
It's gonna be kind of awkward if I get yet another group of lost. Yeah, lost next turn. Well, the purifier's somewhere doing something. Move up there, I guess. Highway. So you can go through here without breaking your concealment. So hang out there. Devil Pup, hang back. And then again, I guess we'll just keep overwatching. I mean, I admit it's not the most compelling gameplay experience of making one movement and then overwatching, but again.
Shot failed to connect.
Not good.
Alright, a 7 health one, huh? Can you see? You can. So shoot there first. That's fine. We should still be out of range of them. But I think I don't want to take any more injuries. Alright, work on the ones that you can definitely kill.
One down, thousands to go.
Not that one please.
Okay, so I got one. Could use some ammo over here.
That one next please.
Negative damage.
Alright, I think we will, even though, again, because we're so close to the exfil. Highway, break concealment. Excellent.
You know that was good.
I mean, you could take out that 7 health one, but you're gonna have to roll high, because yeah, we're not getting any crit. Alright, that's fine. It's just the next time we shoot at him, that'll be good enough. Alright, so the purifier was just kind of wandering around in a hallway. But I think, let's see here. So everyone's got flanks on them. So because Devil Pup, you're gonna have to reload. Let's have you try and take out this Lost, because again, this one's close enough. All right, then we'll have you shoot at the purifier. That's fine. Highway.
Green to go.
Reload and shoot at him as well. Hey man, that's 2. That's a whole 2. I'm just wondering. So now that I knew that that's where the purifier was, do I have to worry about loss? I think I do have to worry about loss. So reload. We'll wait till everyone has their actions in, and then we'll kind of all move in together. We'll just kind of create like a firing line as we move towards our extraction point. they're having like a little like secret meeting back there. All right, combat music's gone, so we're not. That means no active loss. So
I'm trusting you here.
let's move.
I can handle that.
Let's move.
I hope it's worth it.
I mean, we're probably looking at least one more turn before we can dash in. Because I don't want to be put in a situation where we trigger another advance, but not everybody can get out. So, highway.
Whatever you say.
There. No new enemies. Devil pup.
It is clear.
No new enemies. Bloom.
If you say so.
No new enemies. Overwatches. Alright, so next turn we can dash out. Yeah, so there's one in that direction. Oh. So 3 purifiers, huh? I mean, I was worried that we'd get a bunch of mechs. But again, fortunately we had that. Oh, that's right, they can drop loot. I mean, I'm not going to get it. But again, had that one been closer. Alright, you can get out. You can get out. Alright. Everybody out, please and thank you.
Already there. Getting it done.
Ready to boogie.
Let's go. I'm gone.
Alright. Good work, everybody. I mean, yes, we took injuries, but hey, the fact that we were in a position to not be chased the entire mission, fantastic. Yeah, Devil Pup, sorry you got shot at. Yeah, that's not ideal, but again, those were missed shots against the Lost, and again, the Lost just kind of slowly shambled towards us. Loom, yeah, makes sense. Did a bunch of damage with the grenade. Broke all of their cover. I mean, yeah, 76% on a lower stat growth aim on the Grenadiers. But yeah, fortunately, Highway when Highway was ready to start shooting, he came to start shooting. So good work all around. And again, even if everybody did die, we still would have gotten credit
I'm
for.
certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
We still would have gotten credit. It's just that it creates just like a new mission where instead of just getting back to the Avenger, you then have to make a mad dash to your extraction point to get back to the Avenger. Again, with our technology getting better, I'm still liking Demolition. 18 days on Devil Pup though. Yeah, again, since we exfilled no corpses, but if we had any loot pickups, we would picked up loot. All right, so a facility lead here, so that's an option. It's something that we'll scan here for 6 days. We'll get a facility lead. We then have to go to our research. It does cost us intel, but again, it's less intel than it is to kind of make contact. So yeah, so it's 160. I think it's like 50. It might be more on Legend though. But again, it's something that rather than us assaulting one of the facilities directly, this will create a new facility that we are allowed to immediately assault, and will reduce the Avatar project progress by 1. So again, I'm very interested in this because this will be our in case our Doom counter starts again, but not now.
Against the Elders, we find nothing but success. Our strength against these Chosen grows just as our knowledge of them does.
So we now know where in the world the Assassin's stronghold is located. However, we cannot get into said stronghold until we complete the third and final Hunt the Chosen, and this is what we need a major for, which again, that's the second to last. It'll go captain, then major, then colonel.
The skirmishers respect your ways, Commander. Your people fight with honor.
All right, Double Agent is very, very cool.
We only await your choice.
So on every single mission, and again, I believe it is in fact every single mission. I don't think there are any mission types that are excluded from this. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think. No, I have had Double Agent trigger on a Resistance. So yeah, I do not believe there are any missions. So it's entirely possible that if we have this card in place, we could have either a Advent Trooper or an Advent Stun Lancer join us on our side on a mission. Now, are they the best unit type? No, of course not. But again, it's more actions. The troopers carry a grenade with them that, while not as effective as our plasma grenades, it is better than XCOM's basic frag grenades. As the force level of Advent increases, we will get elite troopers, and we should already be getting heavy lancers, because heavy lancers, that is their final form. Lancers, again, with their fantastic, amazing, stupendous mobility, are excellent forward operators. Granted, their stun baton misses other Advent's units just as often as it misses the XCOM units. But again, that's fine. It can do all sorts of... It can just all those mean, nasty status ailments they can inflict on us, we can inflict on them. So 23 hours, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's telling me imminent, so it's entirely possible we could get it before the pay period. I'm guessing maybe... Oh, I guess I don't know. I don't know if the dark event that moved it up by 2 weeks kind of messed up with our timing. Yeah, let's actually start on that facility
Avenger plotting new
because again,
course.
the intel's nice. This is something that answers our immediate concerns, and our immediate concern is at this exact moment we have no way of reducing the Avatar project. All right, we did make it to new payday.
Putting it on screen now.
Leading the Resistance is a daunting task, Commander. But your efforts so far have left many wondering if we have made the right approach. We will have to do better.
Spokesman, I failed one mission. I failed one single mission. The Avatar project only went up by one. Look at all this cool stuff that... Okay, that's fine.
There will be no refuge. No more holes for you to hide in. I am coming for you.
So I think now that they've reached collector status, I think they will now try and capture our lower level soldiers. So our even if we bring squaddies and corporals, I think they will still try and capture them anyways. And they're going to try another sabotage, huh? Retribution on the Warlock. And again, so even though we haven't met this third chosen, the third chosen is still doing their training in the background. So by the time we do uncover them, they will most likely have their tier 2 ability. So they'll have 3 strengths. Their weakness will be to the Reapers, and then they'll have one of the weakness that these other 2 don't have. Because again, there's enough traits that all of their traits are mutually exclusive from each other. You don't have to worry about any traits, negative strengths, or I guess or weaknesses doubling up on any of them. All right, so return fire. I mean, again, will happen someday. Probably happen this month. Same thing with Gone to Ground. Gone to Ground. Actually, now that I think about it, this will only be this is only the second time that Gone to Ground has been up. Return fire. Again, it's not a concrete. It's just on average. More often than not, it's if you don't counter it 2 times, it comes in. And this will be a nice new fresh mystery hidden events. I mean, I don't like seeing the alien construction facility in 3 weeks. Again, Retaliation Strike most likely will be our next mission. Oh, and even look at that, we even have a nice new slot. Now, granted, they won't be any more than two spots, because when we do the 3rd spot, the part 3 of Hunt the Chosen, it just makes the Assault the Chosen Stronghold mission available. But yeah, one of the upgrades for the Resistance Ring will get us more wild card. I mean, I'm totally keeping Infiltrate there. We definitely, I'd actually be okay with encountering the 3rd chosen, because that would let us slot in heavy excavation, reducing our excavation times by 50%. Because again, this it's not that it's bad on lower difficulties, it's just that it isn't necessary. We only have the 1 spot right now. Yeah, granted, we have a 2nd spot that will be available soon, but again, I'm probably going to have to build even more resistance comms.
Our influence with the Resistance factions has motivated them to share some new information on the Chosen.
Alright, so as much as I'd like to reduce the Avatar Project progress, because I cannot negate the capture risk, I would much rather... Yes, there's no chance of an ambush, but again, the idea of either my sergeant or a soldier getting captured, and then that rescue... Yes, we would be able to rescue them, but it's going to take up rewards that are normally taken by scientists and engineers, and I still need more scientists. I'm going to need more engineers, because we're running into a position where our engineers are needed to be staffing facilities. Yeah, so need a major. That's going to be a ways away. All of the tier 3 have an optional skirmisher one, so we're definitely going to want to try and do that, because usually this negates things like ambushes, like capture. Fabricated PCS. Okay, we don't have to worry about... We can negate capture, but it would require committing 3 soldiers for 20 days. Or we could just do intel, but it's only 53 intel. Yeah, so even with the 53 intel, that wouldn't be enough to bring us up. Oh no, it would bring us up to 160. No, I'm already... Well, I could switch off my research. So who would it be? Who could it be? Of course, then again, no, because I don't have the Illyrium to start doing our tier 3. Alright, so Avatar Project is out. Fabricated PCS. I mean, it's a high chance of a wound, but I could give someone +3 aim. Of course, the problem is that superior PCSs, it's things like increase aim, increase mobility, increase HP, and then it's increase will. Again, it's not that that's bad, it's just that you don't want to give them one of the increased will ones, because if you give them an increased will one, that means you don't have a slot open for the plus aim, the plus mobility, the plus HP ones. Yeah, that one's out. So if I did this, my lieutenant could be... We want to hold on to Taurus and Aquila. It could be Stampede and Hammerhead, but that means 20 days without a Phantom Ranger. But that could be the sergeant, and then this soldier could theoretically be any of our low tier. How many specialists do I have available? So at this exact moment, 17 days. Again, we're just gonna have to deal with Devil Pup being wounded for 17 days until we finish that excavation spot. Then I would put the engineer back in to get them recovering. So it'll be probably be more like 14 or 15 days if we count this, depending on when it is we put the engineer back in. So yeah, I definitely want to keep Liberty, because I did not Pierre, you are a specialist, but you are a specialist that didn't have combat protocol, and I'm not saying that's why we had to evac from that mission. That definitely contributed to it. So if the specialists are off limits, our sergeant could be... We could send Hector, because we don't have an overwhelming need for Blade Master Rangers. So we do something like that. We could do... Maybe we send Pierre on this. Because again, we would be having two ready to go specialists, both having combat protocol, and then possibly, obviously not the next mission, but maybe the mission after that. Again, depending on when we put our engineer back in. We do have Sergeant Sharpshooters available. I'm now seeing. Just seeing, yeah. So they're both far enough out. This one's also far enough. Wow, I have 3 of them. So yeah, we could definitely do this. So while they're out on a covert action, they're it doesn't drain their will, but their will doesn't recover. You only recover your will while you're on the Avenger. So it would be Broadhead, because Broadhead you're already at. I mean, I'm not saying you'll never ever benefit from the dodge, because again, there are times where, oh, I don't know, that the Guerrilla Ops mission where we had more enemies than I wanted to fight, and fortunately we had positioned ourselves far enough back to where they weren't actually taking shots at us. Who's the lieutenant, though? I mean, Golden Lois being gone for 20 days, not an option. Stampede. I mean, Stampede going out, it's less. It's a grenadier with heavy ordnance, but again, it's not. We'd still have. Yeah, Sparks not eligible. Devil Pup can't go because they're wounded. So I think it would have to be Stampede, because I want to have Golden Lois. Taros and Aquila are already committed on the next time we have Assassin. Because then again, I also could just take the intel, because we could then spend. This would give us 53 intel we could potentially spend on alien alloys, Elerium crystals, maybe even supplies if we need it bad enough. But again, this number is about to be bigger, because we're about to get our free. We don't have to go to our supply drop to scan it. We just get it for free now. So since this can be any soldier. You're a ways away. Maybe we give the plus health to our rangers, because again, whether they get Phantom or Blade Master, they're most likely to be at the front. Alright, Arena needs to go on a mission, so that means Sam Darshi. So we go Sam Darshi. We go, do we have a... Yeah, we do have a squaddy, so... Nicholas. I mean, it's entirely possible that you might be this campaign's covert ops bot. So 11 days. I don't need... It's not that I don't need these soldiers, because all soldiers are needed. But these are soldiers that are not the best candidates for missions right now. And I think because of that, I'd rather, as much as I want to prevent you guys from getting wounded, I need the science to do the science. But again, I'll just leave out the fact that I could have sent the science. So, Sam Darshi, Nicholas, see you in 11 days with 53 intel.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
So 675. Oh yeah. More supplies, no thank you. Let's double check. Let's just see.
Plotting new course.
Let's just see what the black market has available.
Market is open.
So they want our data pad. So superior focus. So we're not going to sell them the venom rounds. It's one of those things where, yes, anything that shows up in XCOM's inventory is eligible to be sold to the black market. But again, because this costs us Elerium cores, I'm not saying we never ever will sell Elerium cores, but you're just better off just selling the Elerium cores. The superior focus should be, yeah, so plus 12 will. Again, this isn't bad. I mean, 12 more will, that increases your psi defense. It means you can go out on missions more often. The issue is just it takes up a slot that is better spent on aim, HP, or more mobility. So, and then we'll hold on to the data pads, because again, I've even though I have 53 more intel coming, I've already mentally in my mind this is already spent. I mean, $70 is good. The ammo types don't have an upgrade to them the way the grenades have an upgrade to them, but again, they're I'm not saying it's impossible. So if I do in fact in the future sell these ammo types, I don't want to see comments saying why did you sell the ammo that you said you weren't going to sell. I didn't say that. Mark it down, make a note. And then our options are so 45 and then 40. So yeah, in 11 days. Yeah, I'm definitely, so since we need the crystals, we have some alloys. Well, I'm now just seeing, oh yeah, we did get that scan site that gave us more. So yeah, we absolutely positively will be spending 40 of our 53 incoming intel. Actually, we might even have to wait that long because of the yeah, the data cache technically will happen first. So go back to the facility
Avenger
lead,
plotting
please.
new course.
Bradford, nice and slow, nice and easy.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
Whoa. Okay, that's whoa. That's way more than. I mean, I know it's more, but ooh. That's yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's I know we just came back from the black market, but let's go. I just remembered I left my #1 commander mug at the black market. Let's get those crystals right now. Let's then immediately...
The Chosen have already learned too much about our operations, Commander. If we don't work with the Resistance on a covert action to hunt them down, we're going to end up on the defensive.
Because again,
the lab is
with,
currently idle. We're wasting valuable
trying to
time
eliminate
and resources by not conducting any research.
Yes,
Please
Tigan.
consider providing us with a directive as soon as possible.
Okay.
I await your orders, Commander.
I mean, Tigan, that could have been an email, but again, that's fine. So again, with our goal on our missions to eliminate Advent before they can fire back at us, we'll start with the plasma rifle. It also certainly helps that the plasma rifles will be ready 2 days sooner.
I will send word as soon as we have...
New objective added.
Oh, it's just reminding
Having
me of the
developed a greater understanding of the aliens' encryption methods, we can now construct
so now that I know...
designed specifically to analyze any materials we recover related to their Avatar project.
So in 27 days...
Commander.
New orders, Commander?
In 27 days... Can I make it? Because... So even though Shard Gun was unlocked with our magnetic weapon research, for Tier 3, it's going to need its own research. So Shotgun is going to need its own research. Our cannons is going to need its own research. The sniper rifles is going to need its own research. The only thing that the plasma weapons will open up will be the assault rifles, the two pistol, and the two either the auto pistol or the sharpshooter pistols. And I think, actually, now I think about it, yes, and also the bullpups. And then just like with plated armor, unlocking the Tier 2 of the Shard Gauntlets, the powered armor will unlock the Tier 3 of the Templar Gauntlets. So knowing that, I can definitely commit. Yeah, so I have the supplies, I have the alloys, I have the Elerium crystals. Let's upgrade our Spark armor. So our Sparks will have more armor, more health. 21 and 38. Let's make sure we have... Here, let's go back over. What is my... 10 alloys, 10 crystals. Let's start this.
We'll get started right away, Commander. I'll send word when the project is complete.
Let's move that up, because again, I'd like to think in 21 days. The important thing here is that it is going to be upgrading our EMP grenade to the EMP bomb. Back over to engineering.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
So let's commit resources to an EMP grenade. We're definitely going to want... Yeah, codexes can appear in missions. There's an upgrade version of the mech that should be coming soon. Health scanner, smoke grenade. Yeah, we actually yeah. So because of, fortunately, I had the foresight to build some additional med kits, because as of right now we don't have enough Viper corpses to build a new nano med kit. So anything that happens to a nano med kit, if any units are killed and left behind and they had a nano med kit, that nano med kit's gone forever. So 2 days. This will get me more alloys, more crystals. So if I put Wang into the proving grounds, what does that do? Brings that down to 11. All right, so it goes from the 20 whatever hours to 40. Okay, I'm fine with that. All right, back over to
Avenger
facility lead.
plotting new course.
Steady as she goes, Bradford. Alright, there's our retaliation strike.
Innocent lives will be lost today, no doubt. And their blood will be on your hands.
So it is a Haven assault. Because it's in the Assassin's territory, we will be seeing the Assassin.
Setting course for Sector 1, the Arctic.
However, much to the Assassin's chagrin, I have been preparing for this moment. So Aquila, Taurus, you're in. Spark, you're in, because of all your explosives. I think with it being a Haven assault, there just being the two areas that we need to get to, I don't think we're going to need scouting, because again, the resistance fighters that are there will help us identify which direction enemies are coming from. So do I want to commit? So there are enemies that will be new here that we haven't seen yet. The reason we haven't seen them yet is because there are certain enemies that only appear on retaliation missions. There are some exceptions, but the bulk of their work is done at retaliation missions. So while as much as I would like to bring sharpshooters, their conventional weapons is not going to cut it. But I could give them... I do have they will be affected by the Viper rounds. So theoretically, hypothetically, yeah, we have plenty of sharpshooting. So if we say hypothetically, who's the closest? You can bond with Melissa. Yeah, we are going to want to bring a specialist. It's just a matter of whom. All right, so this is a good time. This is a good time to bring out our squatty Grenadier, because again, he can contribute by just launching grenades at the Chosen. Follow mix, hollow targeting. So we'll get you. We'll have you on. We'll give you one gas grenade, but then we'll give Tauros the EMP grenade, because again, Spectres, Codexes, mechs, all affected by the EMP grenade. I'll put you on medkits. So we would give, you're the shooty, so we'll give you the scoped one and give you the stocked. You have your own weapon. Keep your grenade there. You have a weapon. Yeah, I do like how, even though it's clearly built for a machine, it still kind of maintains the similar aesthetics, kind of the similar look to our other troops, which again makes sense because we're theoretically building it out of the same materials as the Predator armor. Let's go improvised magnetic rifle here. So our sixth spots could go to, again, with her being immune to melee. It's not that Golden Lotus can't contribute on this mission, it's just that it's harder for him to contribute. So we could bring Hector, but again, Blade Master that's more of an investment in the future, because we haven't upgraded our swords. I don't see us upgrading our swords anytime soon. I don't want a double specialist because I want, if anything unfortunate were to happen to Liberty, were they to be injured, I want to guarantee that our guerrilla ops will be our next mission. I want to put us in a position to where if we need to remotely hack, we can. Lung is now Kaiju, huh? That's pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't necessarily fit with Highway. I mean, I suppose a Kaiju would destroy a highway, so yeah, I guess that wouldn't make sense. But that's okay. It's I mean, what even is a name? That's just it. It's just a name. So I'm not seeing a Grenadier available. So we in theory could give. We might have to switch things around because of giving Taros blue screen rounds would kind of be redundant with the EMP grenade. But then again, I want to be in a position, maybe I give both the special grenades to Luis, but then again, are we really benefiting from the volatile mix if we leave there? Maybe we give you our flashbang. Well, someone's definitely getting the EMP grenade, and I generally like doing it to the grenade launcher classes because the EMP grenade range is very generous, but it's not generous enough that our regular soldiers can benefit from it. You really see a marked improvement with the advanced grenade launcher. Also theoretically, if we're bringing poison rounds, we just don't need the gas grenade. Again, but I do want to have it as an option because it is going to help us. But yeah, but then again, with it being the enemy type is going to make it difficult to launch grenades at them because of how close they get to civilians. So yeah, this is probably for the best because we can flashbang them without injuring civilians. The EMP grenades won't injure civilians because EMP grenades only damage robotic units, and as far as I know, none of these civilians are machines. I mean, the game has never told me that they're machines, so yeah. Again, even though they're still unconventional sniper rifles, we'll just have them on the front lines. Let us go. I'm just double checking. Yeah, no, they're all equally identical sergeant sharpshooters. So, Horseshoe, you have the most will available. Venom rounds. Since you'll be on the front, we'll give you a plasma grenade. What to do? Yeah, we don't have to worry about scouting because again, yes, there are faceless, but again, we have the assistance of the resistance forces there. So it's either Mind Shield or Nano Medkit. Let's go Nano Medkit. Grenade here, regular grenade, flashbang, but again, Taros will be a shoot first, ask questions later because of hollow targeting. Rocket launcher with Tesseract. Alright, I like this. Let's take our bio break here. And again, I solemnly swear on my life as a Twitch content creator that I will in fact remember to switch the scene back when I come back. So get up, stand up, stretch a little bit, refill your beverage. I'm going to use the restroom. I give you permission to use the restroom if you want to. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
So Haven Assault, it'll be kind of two areas. There'll be an area that will be right by
One
us.
of our contacts in the Resistance says Advent peacekeepers have been spotted conducting a sweep near an outpost in this area. The aliens won't hesitate to kill anyone they find, so we're heading in to protect as many people as we can. Secure the camp and eliminate all hostile forces.
There'll be one group that will spawn right by us that will have a small group of civilians. There'll be in a second, much larger group that has the rest of the civilians that we need to rescue, and we want to secure as many civilians in this first group as we can, because that is going to make the second area that we go to much, much simpler.
One of those chosen is leading an assault on the Resistance encampment in this area. Our people are doing what they can to fight back, but we need to help protect the civilians trapped nearby. There's a group of Resistance soldiers hunkered down not far from your position. Move in and help fend off the attacking alien forces.
This is the first group here. For once, Bradford is correct. We are expecting the assassin to be here. So I'm just checking where's my high ground. I can get up here and probably have a good view of the area over here. So Horseshoe, move in that direction, please. See if you activated any enemies. No, you did not. Aquila. So I have ladders up there, ladders back over here. So I think they could be back over here. They could be over here, but it's more likely they'll be like over here and over here. So rather than jumping up here, we'll just get as close as we can. The next turn, move up. Tauros.
Let's make a varsity play for the deck.
Tesseract, get as close as you can.
High-speed advance.
Liberty.
Rounding out.
Luis.
Shift in here.
The aliens may have cleaned up the design, but these monsters are no better than the ones my father dealt with.
So that's actually not the new group I was thinking of. I mean, they are new, but they show up. They can show up on regular missions. The Archons are not the ones that are restricted to only showing up on retaliation missions. Plus, they kind of, you know, goofed on me by being kind of behind us here. So Archons, you saw there, when they take damage, they get Battle Frenzy. So Battle Frenzy kind of slightly changes their behavior AI. It also gives them an additional action, but again, the additional action only really benefits their movement, because all of their attacks are turn ending, and they have a fairly wide variety of attacks. So of course we have a Viper who just happens to be immune to poison, with our Sharpshooter who is packing Viper rounds. No flank there. Yeah, you can't even see it. Can't get the height advantage, at least not on this turn. So Liberty. So it's actually Tauros. Tauros, we're gonna have to move you first because you're blocking the ramp. So you move there. Maybe we demolish. This is a good chance for demolish.
Steer clear of those berserkers.
There's the other group,
but they're lethal up close.
This is the enemy I was talking about, at least in the mission intro. So berserkers look the part. A whole bunch of health, decent damage, decent aim. They only have a melee attack though, so there are situations where if they want to attack somebody, they have to be in an adjacent spot to them. They do not have the dash and attack the way stun lancers do. They have to spend one movement to move, and then they have to spend an action to attack, and that's all that they have. Now they have something similar to the Archon, so when they take damage, they get enraged. It gives them bonus mobility. It doesn't give them bonus actions the way the Archon gets bonus action, but it does increase their mobility. So generally you don't want to try and outrun Archons and Berserkers, because generally speaking you cannot. Because again, that 15 mobility is just what they get for free, and it will increase further when they get enraged. The Muton though probably is either on the door here, because I think if they were there, no, I think that's a solid wall. So they could be here, they could be here. So all they have to do is just walk through the door to start flanking us. So Tauros, I mean, again, we could just hold this position here, but again, I don't want to tempt the Muton to bust open the door and just start shooting at XCOM. But then again, I'm kind of pincered here. So I can move up there, be exposed, but I'd see him. I could plasma grenade his cover. So let's double check. This should be like 80 something, right? Yeah, 83. But again, that's now a less attractive idea now that I have both groups moving in on the civilians. So theoretically, I overdrive. I'd have to move in order to do anything. Yeah, I'm more concerned with the Viper, because again, with the Viper here, yes, the Viper could move in and start shooting there, but it's also possible that the Viper could kind of move over here and start shooting at it. So let's check to see how good or bad our shots are. So we see him from there, we see him from there. So if we move, so actually if we move here, we'll have 3 of the 4 enemies
on approach
in our sight range. So 97 on the Berserkers. So they actually have, for some reason, I could have sworn they get, yeah, even on Legend they have no innate, I'm this percentage harder to hit. I could have sworn they had something. Maybe that's the Archons I'm thinking of. Yeah, Archons have a flat. I have free roam. I have free half cover. Now that makes sense because they don't use cover the way units do. They also have 25 dodge. They are Viper-like in that they are dodge specialists. There are lots of times where you'll fire 3, 4, sometimes even 5 times at them, and they can in fact dodge all of them. So they are under effect of Battle Frenzy. Yes, they're gaining an extra action, but all of these actions are turn ending. So if their fire weapon with a standard shot, their melee attack, which again they don't get a dash on, but they have 3. When they're Battle Frenzy, they have 3, so they can move, and then do melee attack. So Blazing Pinions is what they do typically when they aren't enraged. When they are Battle Frenzied, they will go for the melee attack. They generally only will fire if they're Battle Frenzied if they cannot get within melee attack range. Blazing Pinions, I'm sure we'll see lots of times. They'll launch up to a kind of a predetermined area. They'll launch up in the air. They'll fire some missiles kind of up into the air, and then we'll get damage indicators at the start of the Archon's next turn. The missiles will then kind of fly down and destroy, deal explosive damage in a radius around those. But again, we'll clearly see where it is that they are. It generally will target units that are in that area. So again, it's not nearly as bad as the Codex Bubbles attack. But again, it's a move designed to get us out of position, to deprive us of actions, but it does not deplete all of our actions the way the Codex Bubble does. It's also something that, again, it's going to look really, really scary. It's something that there will be times where we'll leave an Archon alone because we know that they're going to do their Blazing Pinions attack. Fortunately, when they're up in the air, they don't get any additional defense. They'll still have the 25 defense, 25 dodge, but they're not going to get any additional defense by being airborne. That was something that was in XCOM Enemy Unknown. Airborne units had a I'm airborne defense to them, where they were just a set percentage harder to hit. while they were airborne, both the alien units and XCOM units. XCOM, you know, in very late game, you can have airborne units. So 77, so that'd be 2 77s. I don't like 2 67s. But yeah, we do with our tier 2 armor, more health. I don't think, yeah, we're still at 15 in terms of our innate defense. I don't think the tier 3 gives us more defense. I think it's just we're just stuck. We're trapped with just 15 defense. So you actually 74. Okay, so we have a 60 with our lightning hands. So with it being a free action, we could just take it from here. But yeah, the poison would lower his mobility, lower his aim. But again, I'd rather take a higher percentage shot. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to move up. Can't see it from there. Can't see him from there. And while I'm technically protected from the Viper, all the Viper would have to do is just move here, and have a flank on me. I mean, the question is, what do I do with Tauros? It's unlikely. So the way melee enemy AI works is that they will rush up to something, basically the first thing, the closest thing that they. So theoretically, right now, if this resistance member were to hold his possession here, the Berserker would just simply do their melee attack on them, even though they could move almost to any of these other ones. They'll generally focus on enemies that are the closest to them. So I'm more concerned about what the Muton, because the Muton could move over here to the window, have a shot on Tauros, move to the door here, bust it open, have a shot on Tauros. But again, I'm thinking that they are more likely to move and shoot on our civilians. Now, I'm gonna feel really silly if I miss the demolition shot here, but again, XCOM makes us feel silly sometimes. All right, so it looks like we got it. It did not. I'm not seeing hollow targeting. So yeah, I mean, I didn't think that was the case. That was just me double checking. So yeah. So that makes sense because it wasn't a directed attack at the Viper. It was a attack at the Viper's cover. However, this does give Tesseract unmissable, undodgeable shot on the Viper. So I'm going to say it was worth it. Boom.
Terminated.
So the question is, so I can now hold. I'm now safe to hold position here with Horseshoe. I don't know if this was a fire. I think this was a fire that started when the mission started. So it's not like it's kind of like just going to awkwardly stay there kind of forever, but it's not going to spread around. So I feel comfortable moving up. I mean, technically I feel comfortable. I don't like how I can't see. Yeah, so I would have to use my lightning hands on the Archon here. I could then move. I can see it from there, I can see it from there, and then kind of like move here and then start putting some damage into the Berserker. I mean, granted, the purpose of the pistol shot will be to poison them, because it's just the regular civilians that have the perk that makes them easier to hit. The resistant members do not have that. Now, granted, they don't always take the best cover because they're told you're not allowed to take the best cover. I mean, they still can take high cover, and they will still take height advantage shots. It's just that, you know, not nearly as often as they could. All right, let's do that. Lightning hands, again, it's not the best shot, but again, this is with the purpose of getting you poisoned. Excellent. Not only hit it, but poisoned. And again, so even though it's already under the effect of Battle Frenzy, it is continually. So it's just getting refreshed every single time it takes damage. So I think here, even though it's unlikely that Horseshoe is going to stay there.
Ready to check out right here.
This will get us. Okay, you do see the Muton now. I mean, I'm still going to shoot at the Berserker, but at least now I know where the Muton is. And because I know where he is... I mean, this actually isn't that terrible a time to use the rocket launcher, because again, when we go to that second area, there's going to be civilians everywhere. So this is actually probably the best use of our rocket launcher. Now, granted, the only reason we're able to get them is because of because of our ability. But again, that's fine. All right, yeah. So it would have warned me if either of these civilians were too close. So Liberty, you can move up. It's 6 health though. Luis. Okay, so for some reason Luis is not being allowed to move diagonally, so it looks like we're gonna have to move Aquila first. Aquila, can you get... Alright, you can't get to that area. That's not cover. That's high cover there. Alright, let's get you in the high cover there.
A new approach.
So you'd have a 60... You'd have two 69s, huh? I mean, you'd need... Actually, with it being 6 health, you wouldn't... You don't have to hit both of them. Yeah. Take your shot. Alright, that's fine. Let's then... Because I want a guaranteed kill. Luis, move up. Use your stock, please and thank you. No pressure, you don't have to hit the shot. You didn't, but that's fine.
You fight with great beauty. But perhaps not enough today.
Alright, take your poison shot here. Maybe we poison him again. Excellent. I don't think... I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's guaranteed. But I'm now kind of starting to wonder maybe it is guaranteed. Alright, take your shot there. Excellent. Liberty can move and shoot there. Can move up. Again, do I have to worry about... Again, the Archon with its 3 actions should be able to move twice and probably can get close enough, because again, the aliens will act before the Resistance does. So the Berserker is most likely going to go on that poor guy. The Archon being probably within range of this poor guy. So yeah, let's move up, because we want to be able to
I'm on it.
Go after the Archon. And then we'll just take our shot here. I mean, that's fine.
It's still up.
Poison damage. So yeah, Berserker affected by tactical analysis because we revealed on our turn. Archon
Commander,
not because he revealed on his own turn.
They've got units in the AO
Alright,
that are
survive but
ignoring our forces
disorientated.
just to get a better shot at the civilians. Take those bastards down.
Alright. Resistance guy heard me talking about height advantage and... Alright, that's fine. Firing even though you're disorientated, that's okay. Alright, so this is kind of like the next direction we'll be moving in. More Berserkers. Yeah, the Resistance they're up to 4 damage on their weapons. The last time we saw them, they were only dealing 2 damage. Okay, Archon didn't move. So we have here, because we're going to want to lead with Tauros because of Tauros's hollow targeting. So again, hit or miss. Apply hollow targeting, please. That's fine.
Need optics.
You can see from there. I don't think I can get height advantage and see you. No. So we'll just reload and shoot.
Weapons systems.
Excellent. That's stock range. Luis, can you get there though? Yes, you can. No, you cannot. Maybe? No. Yes. So you can see it from there and be in cover, too. So 59, hit or miss. Archon down. Technically, it was a hit.
A painting burns. A sculpture shatters. It is not beautiful if it lasts forever, my friend.
Yes, I would like to get that loot, but again, I'm more concerned about the Berserker, because I don't want the Berserker taking out, because he could very easily move in and finish off that resistance member there, too. So we're at 5 to 7, because again, 4 to 6, getting +1. Usually, I don't know when. Yeah, usually it will say here +1 from Viper rounds, but again, so it's 4 to 6, getting +1 damage because Berserkers are affected by poison, as opposed to 4 to 5. Could I crit? Technically I can crit. It's a higher accuracy shot, and I can technically crit. So excellent. Take your 74s, Aquila. Excellent. I mean, yes, I could let that other point tick off, but again, I don't want to rely on that. Who would I have? All right, just take the other shot, Aquila. All right.
Focus my strikes.
Liberty. I mean, again, even though I want him dead, I'm not going to commit the combat protocol, because again, worst case scenario, he just goes on this poor sod.
Heading out.
Move up, take the shot. Oh, you can't miss. Excellent. I love seeing that. That should be 3, because this first group is 4 civilians.
The resistance team is in the clear.
Yep, so we're already halfway there.
Survivors. There's a large group of civilians pinned down within range of your position.
So here's our next area we need to move
hostile
towards.
Forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there before the aliens slaughter those people.
All right, he's no longer disoriented. All right, so they're still hanging back over there. Again, this is just the game reminding you, hey, go in this direction. All right, so Taurus, you can get our loot with a blue move, so do that, and then move in this direction here. All right, Illyrian Core, fantastic. That's a future ammo or grenade. Tauros. All right, 3 turns away from overdrive, so we'll keep that in mind. Liberty, reload. Luis, reload.
Reloaded.
Horseshoe. Maybe this direction should be safe. It is. Aquila, reload.
Reinitializing weapon.
Move in that direction. Move in that
Placing
direction.
myself here for the attack.
Move in that direction. Oh, who's not moving? Uh-oh. I don't know. Maybe if I speed up my game speed here. Guys? Alright, so I can bring up. Why is it letting me bring up? Maybe let's try hitting. Alright, for some reason it wasn't ending the XCOM turn until I pressed the end key. Alright, they're still hanging out over there. So there's probably enemies over here that are moving in. Probably enemies. Yeah, enemies back over here. And again, that's our. So we're looking at least 2 berserkers. Nope, we're up to 3 berserkers now. at least three berserkers. Okay, so this seems like the weakest group. Let's try and move in this direction. Help the resistance finish off that group. Tesseract, I don't think you'll be able to move fast enough. Horseshoe, maybe. Nope, there's no cover. All right, there might be cover there. There's cover there. All right, so 2 mutons, 1 berserker. Right. I think you're at a grenade range. Nope, you can technically get that guy. Aquila. Alright, so Aquila could get there, which means they could kick down the door here. So I'm thinking if I can see them from here. Yeah, I'm thinking if I can see you from here. We grapple up. Move up as far as we can. Here. Ooh, no, wait a minute. I think I'll have to move here. Because I want to try and get saturation fire on both of them. Now, granted, with they both having armor, it's going to deal, less overall damage. But again, could get his cover there. All right, let's try moving here. Worst case scenario, we just take a flank on that muton there. No, we're just trying to. Yeah, so it looks like we're a tile off. So the question is, so 84. So with our grenades being 4 to 5, right? Yeah, 4 to 5. So that would be a guarantee. Yeah, that would finish off that muton. Now, granted, we'll be in a position to where Horseshoe is probably the closest enemy to the Berserker here. But again, because again, Horseshoe, your services, we value your service, but you are one of many Sergeant Sharpshooters. You missing some time because you get dink-donked by the Berserker here. Less impactful than some of our other classes. So again, throw your grenade there. That should take him out because again, it's 4 to 5. But even if it doesn't, all right, it didn't. We can follow up with. Yeah, Aquila has a fantastic shot on them. Excellent. We're now also threatening this muton, so this muton's going to want cover. But again, he'll have high cover there. But again, we'll have either grenade or possibly saturation fire from there. Yeah, we definitely don't want to move too far back in here because we don't want to trigger more enemies. So I think Tesseract, move you in the direction of this high cover, but just, again, make sure. Yeah, you can see from there. So I think moving here.
Advancing.
We should then next turn be able to blue move and move up there. Or your shot is just already 80%, I guess. Yes, because of the superior scope. And they're being affected by tactical analysis, so the Berserker can actually only move because there's nothing adjacent to him to attack, and they literally have no range attacks. Like I suppose maybe they could have given him like a pick up something and throw type thing. Like I know there are some games, like D&D types, where you can pick, if you are a large enough entity, you can actually pick up a smaller entity and throw that. So that would be that would actually be pretty funny. The idea of a Berserker picking up a regular Advent Trooper and then throwing him at an XCOM unit. You can see him from there. I'm just trying to see if I can get a shot on the muton. Yeah, it's looking like no. So let's just. So this moving over here should be both far enough away from that muton and also far away from that other group that we saw. take your shot. You'll deal at least something. All right. Taros. I think since we're in such a good position here, Taros would actually will just dash you up. So hypothetically, Muton moves up there, moves over there, maybe moves over there. Yeah, definitely out of grenade range. So right there should be fine. And then Liberty. Again, yeah, because the group's over there. Again, I don't want to move to trigger them, but I also want to be in a position that if they do move up, we can then engage them in this area here, because we'll be able to move our spark up here, start raining fire down. You don't need to reload. Yeah, that's fine. So just take your shot. Excellent, so we should be able to finish up the Berserker next time. Alright, so because this Faceless can see us, this Faceless breaks its... I don't know, it goes from not having a face to not having a face. Alright, they're moving in. So these guys are now active. They're behind us, unfortunately. And because they activated on their own turn, they're going to get both of theirs. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Ugh. Alright, finish up. Okay, or no, let's fire. You're allowed to fire at the Faceless, but you're also allowed to fire at the Berserker. Alright, that group behind there is closing in, but again, we have this building protecting our sightlines from them. You can shoot at the Berserker? No, you can also... Okay. I mean, again, I'm just concerned because of that goofy notion of... Because the Berserkers don't use cover, they don't get the stepping out left and right bonus. So it's entirely possible that I'll have to move a unit here in order to shoot at the Berserker. Because again, this room is full of civilians. I'm not going to want to use grenades here. Alright, Tesseract. Take the height advantage. Can't see him from there. Can't see him from there. Oh dear, I won't be able to see him from anywhere. Can you at least see the Muton? You can't even see the Muton. Alright. Worry about that. Okay, so Aquila 284s. But again, he's armored. But then again, he's also out of civilians to shoot at. So that means I can shoot more than him. Yeah, his weapon doesn't deal more damage, but again, he's armored. Can I move and flank him? Nope, can't see him from there. Even though that would be a flank, but I'm assuming it's this tree. I see him. Can't see him from there. Definitely won't be able to see him from here then. Well, overdrive next turn at the very least. So maybe we just reload and then shoot at the Berserker. How do I deal with this Muton though? Because literally no one can see him. I mean, Liberty has combat protocol. I mean, maybe depending on how... Let's see how Aquila's shots go. So it'll be 284s. 84 the first hit.
That armor saves them.
84 the second. Hits. Alright, so that's our move here. Let's move Liberty, take the high cover there. Yes, you can still see the Muton with your combat protocol. So move and electrify him. So the Mutons, I think we're back in here, so we have to be protected from this side. Half cover, full, but I don't like moving you up that far because again, especially since I know the group that's over here is over there. So let's maybe we just hang back, even if it does mean only taking half cover. Because then again, you don't really see. All right, so full cover there. But then again, I'm just gonna have to hope that the mutons aren't gonna move up for far enough.
This way, come.
Yep, still don't see the berserker that's in there. I guess maybe that's what I'll have to do. So Tesseract can, so even though it looks like it's allowing me to, okay, now I see it. There's a civilian. I mean, actually, if I move in here, I'm actually more likely to go on the faceless, because the faceless could actually damage multiple civilians, because their melee attack is a kind of a swipe area of effect in front of them. The berserker will just ground pound slam one. Only 68. I mean, I'm not surprised. Again, I'm not surprised that I can't see the berserker that's there. It's just I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. Horseshoe's a possibility. And move you in, because then again, I have to worry about units there. So if I move here, I shouldn't have sight around the corner, but I could have sight through the window. I mean, again, I want to rescue as many civilians as I can, but since I'm so far ahead, civilians, you can, you'll be fine. Just keep your head down. Keep your heads down. I mean, I'll move here. Do I now see something? Okay, I now see something. All right, I see the faceless. Let's lightning hands the faceless. All right,
this was the outcome this time.
We'll pistol reload. Don't see him from there. Don't see him from there. Yeah, so it looks like the best thing I can do, maybe I move here and then Overwatch.
Watching here.
Tesseract, again, reload, shoot. 97's pretty good. Berserker, Engie. And then 68, again, not fantastic, but again, stock, you'll get at least something. Hey, you got a whole lot, you got more than something. Oh, thank you, Valentine, for your first time message. Yes, what is up? We're, oh no. Okay, he got suppressed. And we got the panic too, so he is no longer suppressed. Whoa. Okay, that's like the best outcome, because again, panicked units have a aim penalty. Now, granted, the berserker that was back there ran in and killed a civilian anyways. So again, not ideal, but again, because we were so successful with that first pod. Again, I want to rescue all of these civilians, but I also accept the fact that I only have to rescue 3 more for the mission to be successful. Okay, that's fine. So we have a berserker who moved in. Is because he didn't see XCOM, but again, the game is kind of very nice and kind to us, and even though we can't see with our regular sight that there is in fact a berserker in there, and because it will be getting activated on XCOM's turn, they'll probably just either move closer to their next potential targets, but then again, we'll have to worry about the mutons back there moving in closer. Is there someone I can move in that just has like a view? We still have mutons over here. Maybe Horseshoe, maybe have you move in. Yeah, let's have you move in closer.
Moving in here.
All right, you see the berserker there. Okay, there are the mutons guarding the berserker, or at least helping the berserker. It's that goofy kind of thing where, so this is an example where technically the berserker is the pod leader, but with the berserkers kind of running up and just kind of ham-fisting things. It's more like he's a berserker is just kind of doing his thing, and these mutons are kind of like following the berserker around, make sure the berserker doesn't, you know, get bored and start wandering off. So this is more of a berserker playdate, where we have all these different pods of berserkers. The berserkers are like, hey, the mutons are like, hey, let's have the berserkers, you know, meet up, you know, maybe play around with each other, get around in some open field, run around, frolic. Now, granted, that their version of frolicking is running up to, you know, puny humans and berserker smashing them. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. The conversations are like, okay, Aquila, way out of position. So we can dash you up in high cover there. I mean, again, it makes it so that you can do something next turn. Tesseract. So you don't see anybody now. So maybe we don't do your overdrive, because we'll put ourselves in a position to maybe do 3 shots next turn. Okay, we can finally see something from up here, so let's jump. If we hit this muton, we should eliminate him.
On the move.
Alright, so there's our panicked muton from the Intimidate. If I remember correctly, so they'll spend at least 1 turn. They should spend only 1 turn not doing anything, but on their turn after. So this next turn, this muton will just kind of like stay put, but on the turn after that, they'll lose their panic and go back to doing their muton E stuff. So it's actually only 67 on him, so I actually have a better shot on this one back here. But then again, if I hit the 67, it would eliminate him, and yeah, they're both affected by our tactical analysis, so they're only going to either move or shoot. But again, with there being all these resistant members over here, they would be shooting at them, and I would rather have them around, helping them shoot at the Advent. Liberty, you can see. Do I want your aid protocol? I guess maybe if we're, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll see if Tesseract takes out the muton here. If Tesseract doesn't, we'll have to worry about getting shot at by these 2 mutons, so maybe that's what our aid protocol could go on. So take him out. This will protect both yourself and Aquila. Alright, that's fine.
Targeting error.
Let's then use our aid protocol. I mean, it's entirely possible that, again, like I said, they'll just shoot at civilians, but again, 12 civilians only need 3. Don't tell, you know, this is not an open comm. Hopefully the resistance isn't listening in on this. 13, huh? So I can move there and see, move there and see. I can move up, but again, I'd be in half cover against the muton there. Yeah, so I don't see, the muton doesn't see me from here, so the muton can't shoot at me, and then if it moves, then it won't be able to shoot, so. Alright, almost there. I mean, Horseshoe, we might just have to hunker you down. Again, you're already in good enough cover, but your defense will be high enough to where the muton won't even consider shooting at you. It'll consider one of its other options. Tauros. So now that these guys back over here are activated, I feel more comfortable moving you up. You see nothing from there. You do see the Berserker. Somehow. How do you see the Berserker? I guess because you're stepping out here and having a clear line. Yeah, that's only half cover. Okay, so that's why it's not obscuring. I mean, I do have to worry about that muton moving. No, I don't have to worry about that because of the tactical analysis. So yeah.
Heading this way.
Move, shoot. 97. We could take him out. I mean, if it hits, Berserker's no more. Beautiful.
Need ammo.
And then just hunker down, Horseshoe. Oh, there was one more Muton over there. Okay, standard shot.
I need a body shield.
Okay. Overwatched, interesting. Wow, they go on the suppression again, huh? I like this is it's never I've never seen, I can count on, prior to this mission, I can count on one hand the number of times I've seen Intimidate work, and I have it happen twice in one mission. So, I mean, that's the way it goes. XCOM giveth, XCOM taketh away. You know, just like we have strings of high percent miss shots, sometimes we have strings of low percent chances happening. Alright, so we still got half cover from the side there. So Taurus, if you want to shoot, you have to reload. You're actually, at this exact moment, you're not being flanked. So Tesseract, yeah, it's definitely turret mode, because you have exactly 3 ammo points. It's just a matter of, so this Muton was panicked last turn, this Muton is panicked this turn, so this Muton won't act next turn, but this one will go back to regular. So we'd have some amount of 91s, so that shred his ammo, or his armor. Alright, so that's in stock range. Luis, can you move so you can see him? Be in high cover. That Muton's not acting, so this one would have to move in order to see you. So do that. I don't like how you're weak, but again, this will take him out because of your stock. Yes, it's 19. It'd be hilarious for you to hit it, but again, I don't need you to hit it. All right, that's pretty hilarious. So I think 19% is now our lowest hits, our lowest percentage hits. So Horseshoe can get up there, but can't see anything other than that Muton. I'm still worried about this Muton because this one will start acting next turn. I mean, Tauros, maybe you move back and then grenade. Yeah, I don't think there's any civilians. Yeah, I'm always. Yeah, it should, even though I can't see them, I believe the game will still warn me if I'm hitting a friendly target. So that would be 91's there. I mean, hypothetically, yeah, I'm not seeing. I'd have to give up the height advantage to go on this Muton. So let's worry about that later. So if I move Tauros, probably back. Yeah, probably move Tauros back in here. But again, still within range where the Muton could move and then try and bayonet. But then again, armor would be shredded, some damage, no cover from this side. I mean, it would just kind of perpetuate my I'm out of ammo problem. But then again, I don't want to stay here. Can we then move? This seems like the best decision because again, I don't think there's any civilians over here. But then again, I want to maintain kind of the structure here because this even if the civilians aren't benefiting from the high cover, the fact that aliens would have to move in order to see them, I'm more concerned with. There's
frag grenade here.
I mean, I guess Tauros didn't get the memo that we've upgraded from flag to plasma, but. Alright. Liberty. Back over there. With him being 5 health. Alright, you can technically miss, but if you hit, he's toast. Warm, buttery toast.
Hostile terminated. I'm running low on ammo.
Alright, that's the one that's not acting. Can't see him from there. Can see him from there. But I don't know. That looks like it's a half cover. Half cover. Yeah, so that's a half cover car. Half cover hole, but can't see. I mean, I can move you up, but again, that's bayonet range. Civilians parked on the high cover there. Am I far enough away? Probably not. I mean, again, it wouldn't be, no, because the grenade would get the civilian. Aquila, all right, your grapple's off cooldown. You could see, but again, that's out of cover. Not from there. Not so that's cover, but you can only see the still panicking. The one more turn of panic. This is the muton that's coming off panic next turn. Nose. I mean, I guess we could do the move here, take a shot, and then move to cover there. But then we have to worry about him, if he survives, grenading this area, dropping you 2 floors. Okay, let's see. Tesseract, we might just need you to again go turret mode and take all of your shots on this poor muton. I mean, again, we don't feel bad for the aliens because the aliens don't feel bad for us. All right, if he hits, he's finished. All right, he's finished.
Hostile threat. Ammunition level and critical.
All right, so if we take our shot here, he's not moving because again he's panicked. So we'll be out of ammo next turn, but we'll be able to reload and then shoot. That's fine. I'm pretty sure it destroyed his cover. It destroyed his cover from that direction. So Horseshoe can move up.
We should go here.
Have a height advantage. 70's pretty good, so he'll be panicked and poisoned. Again, if we hit it, he would have been poisoned. Aquila. Let's move you. Yeah, so because I don't have to worry about him acting, he's just going to just chill out there.
Utilizing hook.
Even though I'll be exposed. Let's take our shots here. Save the grenade again, just in case we need it. Because again, I'm relatively positive this is our last enemy. We could have another faceless, but I'm pretty sure we've only just got the one faceless. Oh, that's right. The resistance might just finish him off. Because there's certainly enough of them where they could. Good shot, guys. All right, if there's one more can finish him. Nope. So Tesseract, you're far away enough from a promotion. Liberty. All right, so Luis is guaranteed. Horseshoe, not really close. Aquila, yeah, no one's really that close. So, I think it was Luis. Yeah, Luis, you're the only one that's been injured, but again, you've already got a promotion. I mean, I guess Horseshoe, only because of how. It's not that we haven't been using the sharpshooters. It's just that we're not taking them on every single mission. 70 versus 77, huh? So since we're not taking them on every single mission, we should try and get them experience when we can. And again, I said that. Okay. I was worried that I would have
took out that challenger.
Giving you performance anxiety, you would have missed another shot there. Excellence. Yes, I'm devastated that one of our units got shot at, but I'm less devastated that they were just our squatty grenadier that was there to try and get his first promotion, which he did. He'll now have Shredder. I mean, he's more valuable, but he's going to be injured. So, good job, Aquila. I mean, you had some misses, but again, you hit. You shooting twice, backed up by the fact that you had people shredding armor for you. So, Taros again didn't ask a whole lot of you. But again, that's fine. We didn't need you. You were there to kind of bolster our aim chances with holo targeting. Tesseract, very good outing. We had, you know, well, I think both of your uses. No, that first use it was a move, shoot, and then rocket launch. Liberty, very good for a specialist. But it goes to Luis. Interesting. So again, while you technically hit those shots, they were a low enough percentage shot where they were only to finish off an enemy. But I think it was one of those things where they were lower percent shots. So this 83 is a little misleading because you hit like a 19. I think those other stock kills were also all 50-50s. You did put damage into a berserker at least once, maybe even twice. So, and then Horseshoe again had one miss, but again it was not a costly miss. That's fine. We use sharpshooters when we can. Still not crazy about how I still have the conventional weapons on you, but again, you were like a hex mage. You were poisoning. You were applying status effects to our huge health pooled enemies.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
All right, 76 again. It felt better than 76. But then again, you know, I'm just a commander. What do I know? I mean, even though Tesseract didn't get the MVP, having Intimidate triggered not once but twice.
End the Elders' false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
Both the times getting an Intimidation on a suppression, which would have severely limited Tesseract's options. Because a Tesseract needing to move and shoot. I mean, again, yes, you can always shoot back at your suppressor, but then again, that's kind of the point of suppression is to deprive you of actions, deprive you of action quality. Yeah, Luis promoted, gone for 11 days, but again, that's fine. When you come back, you'll have Shredder, so you'll be able to contribute much more effectively. I mean, granted, we put you into a position to where we didn't need you to make hits. We gave you grenades. We gave you our stocked weapon. So Toros is tired, but Aquila is not. Again, surprised that we didn't see the assassin. I'm thinking it's one of those things where I just miscounted, and this was a 50-50 chance of the assassin appearing in their territory. So it's now a lead pipe cinch that the assassin will show up the next time we're in their territory. Liberty tired, that's fine. Yeah, it makes sense because that'll be fine because your bond mate's out for 11 days. So I'd like to think in the 11 days you'll be fully rested for your next mission. 15 civilians, again. Fortunately, mutons spending their time trying to suppress, only to be freaked out by the giant murder machine, but not so freaked out by it that they were able to take their initial suppression at it. And then one Illyrium core. I mean, a Viper corpse. Viper corpses are worth their weight in gold because while yes, we have nano medkits right now, we only have 3, and until we can get Viper corpses to build more, that's all we can have. Muton corpses, you know, we'll continue getting them. We'll save that because there's no corpses that are needed for Muton corpses. These are things purely that we're going to see at as possible sale options at the black market. Archon corpse, however, they're for whatever reason, so their autopsy will unlock our 3rd tier of melee weapons, and then for some reason you can't research your plasma rifle, the sniper rifle upgrade, without doing an Archon corpse autopsy. My guess is that there is technology that their weapon possesses that we then repurpose to XCOMs, because I had mentioned, yes, we've started our plasma rifle research, but that only upgrades, that only opens the option for plasma rifles, which are tier 3 assault rifles, the third tier of the skirmisher bullpup, and then both pistol variants. We have to research cannons, shotguns, and the sniper rifles separately. Now granted, our tier 3 sniper rifles will also include the vector rifle upgrade, which again, they're still on conventional weapons too, but again, we don't have the abilities on our Reaper yet where we need them doing weapon damage. Their weapon is just fine shooting at claymores, shooting at remote star targets. And then Berserker Corps, yes, they have a research. It's not the item. It's not that the item is bad. It's just that like the Spectres, like the Advent Priest, it's a when the item is used in the field, it's consumed, it's gone. And I think we can finally. I think if we do the faceless research, I think we now have enough corpses to do the faceless research and do the item that they built. So yay, that the item that they upgraded or have is pretty good. So yeah, Berserker Autopsy, Archon Autopsy.
You have done an outstanding job leading the Resistance, Commander.
Thank you, Spokesman. I mean, maybe think about that next time you're giving me my end of pay period speech. Maybe think back to this moment and thinking about how well I did on this mission. Maybe have that factor in. 9 days on advanced explosive. All right, so alien machinery in 11 days. That'll get us a little bit more Lyrium, a little bit more alloys. I mean, still probably not enough to get the second tier of the sniper rifle. But I mean, it's not impossible. We should have enough supplies, because again, just because we don't have anything that the black market is interested in, there's nothing that preventing us from going there and just selling the corpses we have just lying around. All right, Avenger power. This is usually +3, but again, I'm more concerned about getting that facility lead. But I'm just double checking. All right, so in 8 days this will expire. So this will be finished
Avenger
before that.
plotting new course.
So let's take our final 30 hours here. Machine. So pile of supplies, pile of alloys, pile of crystals.
Maximum power consumption reached.
So I'm curious, let me remind myself. So Illyrium conduits, 150 supplies, 20 Illyrium crystals will immediately give us 6 power. But again, we have a spot for the engineer, which I believe will also... Alright, so it'll give us +5. But again, were we to put a engineer in a position to where we then build a facility, they will be forbidden from leaving this facility, just in the way that Liang is forbidden. You know, we can swap Liang for someone else, but we're not allowed to empty it. Yeah, cannot unstaff engineer. All right, so because we have the shadow chamber available, let's get working on this exposed power coil. Let me double check. All right, so 90 days with just the one. How many injured soldiers do we have again? We do have 2. And it is a specialist. So yeah, let's get other engineer. Let's get Wen back in there. So that should drop things down. So all right, so 5 and 7. So hopefully in 7 days we won't have anybody else injured, and we'll be able, when Devil Pup's ready to go, because again, we want our specialist. We love our combat protocol. We can't get enough combat protocol. I mean, you know, revival and scanning protocol is nice, but give me that guaranteed damage, please. Thank you. All right, 19 hours. So it's going to give us a facility lead. Let's just double check.
Factions could use a place to coordinate their operations, Commander. This ring Shen designed sounds like a great candidate for our next construction effort.
Okay.
Hello, Commander. Work
so it is underway, even on Legend, it's still only 50 intel
before my research is complete.
It's only 2 days, so this is the type of thing that I probably won't research it until we absolutely positively need it. But again, we'll just remember we need to save at least 50 intel. We need to make sure we have at least 2 days, which we will. We'll have at least 2 days left on our doom counter. It's just that this is going to be in case of an emergency, because as of right now, this is our only way to have a guaranteed mission that will reduce the Avatar project progress. But again, we're not at full bars yet. We're not going to worry about that until our countdown starts. Because again, Legend difficulty, any countdown that counts off will never ever come back the way it is on other difficulties. So, Taigen, keep researching the plasma rifles, please. So I think because I have the intel now, let me just double check. So 7 days. Let me see. So here's our 160. So we'll make contact here. We'll build our radio relay tower here, which would be 100 supplies because it'll be our second one. That will then drop this one down to 80. So yeah, even though we don't have enough intel right now, where we have our intel collection, we also have a intel scanning site. So let's commit the intel here.
Commander, we've utilized
yes, that will take all of our contacts, but we can't
establish any new contacts until we upgrade our system.
We can use our facility to increase the contacts there even more. All right, so 7 days. So maybe we go back over here and just kind of like briefly scan this.
Avenger plotting new course.
To kind of reset the time expiration on it. All right, so we're back to 11 days. All right, back over to making contacts. Just had to make a nice little tiny detour in Japan. Back over to Europe. This will also, when we build the radio reel, this will also give us munitions experts, so our ammo proving ground projects are completed instantaneously.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
We should be getting our guerrilla ops here any moment though. All right, Luis. Hey, everyone's back. So, Wan, get back to the shield power core. Oh, sorry. I meant Wan, not Wang. I accidentally called Wang on the comm. I meant to call Wan. All right, guerrilla ops time. So recover items, so it'll be a hackable objective inside of a building. Maybe in a house because it's a resistance haven. So it'll be it's in the slums. 84 intel. We actually have a path. We have a intel plan. So we don't absolutely positively need this because we'll be getting enough intel from our covert action to make contact with the region that has that second facility in it. It is also returning again. It's not that this isn't scary. It's just only advent officers, only advent priests, only on missed shots. Plus there's the lost. So that again, even though the lost, we don't have to worry about the lost from like a damaging our unit's perspective. With they count as enemies, so that will deplete our will because. Again, while there's a cap on the number of will you can lose in a mission, more enemies means more potential will loss. Supplies on the hidden events. I mean, again, I'm more interested in this because the holy are the tier 3 weapon expensive. Both supplies, both Illyrium crystals, both on all fronts. Now, granted, we're protected, so we don't absolutely positively have to take this mission because we've been doing a good job of expanding our resistance network, keeping ahead of our day-to-day expenses because every facility we build subtracts from our because it has upkeep costs that it subtracts from the our monthly income. So this is we hack the workstation on a train. So that means, like how this one most likely to be inside of a house in the slums. This will also be in the slums. So that probably means lots of buildings on either side with a train. Now while generally speaking, advent turrets can show up on any slum, any city center pipe. They almost always show up on train because they are almost always on top of the train. But again, we have the tools, we have combat protocol, we have blue screen rounds, we have EMP grenades to handle them, because again, they have pretty ridiculous high amounts of armor. But again, combat protocol, blue screen rounds will help the EMP also bypasses armor the way combat protocol does. So I'm definitely leaning towards this because again, I'm getting to the point where I need engineers to staff facilities, and I don't want to be in a position to where I have to pick between staffing a facility and clearing out excavation, because we still have the possibility of, yes, we could build. We have one spot available, but again, that's something that I want to leave myself flexible on what it is that I put here, because I might want to put the facility that we get from the turret breakdown. But yeah, it's our only one right now. But I also need to be in a position to where if I need to put a second resistance comm here, I do, because we're going to have to get our resistance comm from somewhere. If I remember correctly. So I think even if yes, it'll give me a second spot to staff an engineer. I'm pretty sure it will give me a spot, even if I don't staff an engineer, it'll give me one more resistance contact. Now granted, we're going to have to do both supplies and power, but again, if we staff an engineer here, this will give us +5 power. We then have the option, if we want. Yeah, I'd rather hold on to the Elerium crystals if I can avoid it. But again, we will have, if we're in a position to where we need absolutely positively have to have the engineer someplace else, that might be what we have to do. Because again, that's what XCOM do. XCOM do stretch you in so many different directions to try and get you. And you need supplies over here. No, you need supplies over here. You need crystals over here. You need crystals over here. You need crystals everywhere. So again, nothing we aren't used to. So this is a good place to pause here. We had the one ambush that went fantastic. We had our first instance of guerrilla op where, yes, the game told us we failed it, but because we eliminated the field commander and then evac'd without eliminating all of the alien units, we got the benefit of the hidden event being countered, which again would have increased the Avatar project progress, which we're running right up against the line. We need every bit of every pip, every minute, every seconds. But again, that's fine. A successful mission, ambush mission, all of our soldiers got out alive. Only one of them was scathed. They opened up room to slot in our double agent card, which again, we haven't seen the benefit of it yet, because it's something like, I don't think it's 50-50. I want to say it's like 33 or 40% chance of a free advent unit. But again, it doesn't matter that they're just a regular advent unit. They are more actions. They are more damage. But again, that'll be for tomorrow. Expect more XCOM tomorrow. We are changing over to Hitman, World of Assassination Freelancer. We did our third highly alerted territory, so we're in the situation now where we have 2 locations that we haven't been to yet, in the form of Paris and Argentina. And I'm glad that they're just standard alertness, because that's going to mean, less enforcers, less cameras, kind of a better chance for me to refamiliarize myself. Because while I've been doing some playing of Hitman off stream, it's been levels that I've already done. I don't want to. I'm not deliberately making things more difficult than they need to be, but I definitely wanted to be a situation where I didn't want to practice. Yes, I'm within I'm within my right to practice. I'm just choosing not to because I want to make things as interesting as possible as a content creator. Um, having kind of constantly the balance between easy versus difficult, hard versus not hard. Do we want to see the streamer struggle? Do we want to see the streamer succeed? Hitman. All right, there we go. But yeah, the stuff I've been doing off stream is that I've been going back and doing the sniper assassin challenges. And that's so sniper assassin is only kill your targets with a sniper rifle. Don't get spotted. The bodies can be spotted, but you as 47 cannot be spotted doing the sniping. It also kind of has like the added quirk of if you are spotted on camera, you have to either not be spotted on camera or erase the recording. Which again, that's something that only normally applies to silent assassin, and it's something that's not explicitly stated. It doesn't explicitly tell you in the challenge description. You must, if you are spotted on camera, you must erase the footage. That's something that I kind of had to find out by checking online. You can finish that later, 47. It's time to get to work. Since we're outside, grape knife. Let's check. That's a light. I am leaning towards Paris because I'm putting myself in the position where if I do a lousy job at Paris, I don't want to have alerted territory in Paris. We'll do, since it's normal alertness now, we'll do it now. So that if I screw things up, one, it'll be easier for me to do things in Paris because Paris itself is not on high alert. And then of the two locations between, because it's looking like Colombia will be where we do our fourth and final showdown. Because again, through sheer coincidence, through sheer happenstance, that's where we've done all of our. We haven't done all of our showdowns there, but it's been, I believe, all 4 of the territories have had Colombia there. At the very least, 3 of the 4. All right, so it looks like no rusted nail. That's fine. We will pick up banana and wrench. But we're so close. We're oh so close. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I can see 47 standing in front of the weapons case that you get for successfully completing a campaign, and you get like a you get like a trophy that's based on whatever syndicate you've been chasing. On this one, I forget what the name. Yeah, the tortoise. So we'll get a trophy that's shaped like the tortoise, and there's a trophy area we can put our trophies in to kind of remind us of our successes, which is important because there are times where we have to, when we fail, we have to remind that yes, in the past we have succeeded. So Paris, 3 targets, 3 couriers. But again, since we're so close to the finish line, we're not going to worry about the couriers. We're not worried about money. We only have 17,000 mercers, but we have plenty of freelancer tools. We have plenty of weapons. We have the weapons that we want to bring on every single mission if it works out. Now, granted, that can change. That can change when we do terribly. Oh yeah, I'm just now remembering. I did not change my description. Nor did I change my category. So let us do that. I'd feel absolutely positively bad for people in the XCOM 2 category seeing not XCOM 2. All right, all better. Double checking, double checking. All right, excellent. The one weapon supplier, of course, because never have I ever seen a mission that doesn't have exactly one weapon supplier. It's just an issue of where are they going to be in a nice, easy, accessible area? Because there are some easily accessible areas on this map, but again, the further we go, it's with it being kind of just one gigantic mansion, the further up in elevation we get, the more difficult it gets to get there safely. I'm trying to remember. I've seen them like in bathrooms. I've seen them kind of like in the kind of the party. There's like a main party dance area. There's like a patio that you can go through. That again, I believe 47 should be allowed in like the party area. There's like a fashion show that's going on. That's kind of like the setup is that you have two targets that are there kind of putting on a like a fashion week type thing in Paris. So they take down rare melee, take no damage, which again, I mean, is pretty funny because I don't think, at least in this campaign, we haven't taken any damage because we almost have never had the combat status. We've had lots of compromise. We've had, people searching for us, but I don't think if people have shot at us, they haven't hit us. And then poison target with a dart gun. Sorry, so that's a good excuse to risk our dart gun. Let's check our prestige objectives. We will not be bringing a shotgun. We will not be using an unsilenced pistol. All right, we also won't be getting this one. So I guess of these, I'm sure there are some guards with an unsilenced pistol, but again, don't expect this. In fact, we might end up bringing a unsilenced or a silenced pistol. Since we didn't get our, I'm unsure as to how many locks that we'll need to pick. There's almost no key cards, so we will be risking our lock pick. But again, that's the thing with all of these freelancer tools is that all of these, when you fail a campaign, are gone. So if we fail a mission in alerted territory, if our target escapes on the showdown, or if we're incapacitated during a showdown or alerted territory, all of these freelancer tools are gone. So that brings us up to 8. So we have either tranquilizer or a medic. Definitely a medic. Because again, as we saw in Italy, we had a guard that literally went from one side of a building, walked 20 feet to a balcony, and yeah, we could have used the balcony to eliminate him, but there were cameras, there were multiple other guards, there were servants, there were a multitude of people who could have seen this. Now, granted, that means no silenced pistol. So it's a question of, yes, the guards. Obviously, the guards are going to have some kind of firearm. I'm trying to remember. I do not remember if there's a static briefcase spawn. So getting things like shotguns and assault rifles are going to be difficult to carry around with us. Ooh, impact explosive. Impact will trigger. So I believe this is so it's like the baseball. So we'll throw it at them. But it's something that I believe this has a much larger explosion radius. So the explosive baseball, I believe, is kind of like a largely localized, so we'll only get someone who happens to be standing directly next to the person. This, I believe, has a larger one. You can get more of like a group. But again, with it being a hard impact, we're going to have to throw it at someone. Because I don't think our standard toss will trigger it. I mean, we're still going to take it because, again, we want to put ourselves in a position on the showdown, because we had that problem in our last showdown where we had a number of targets that all matched the description, all had the correct tells, and just for whatever reason wouldn't do one of the other tells to eliminate them. So we were fortunate to where we had our dart gun with us. We tried dart gunning someone who we thought was our target, and fortunately the game informed us, because we poisoned our target with a dart gun. We knew that the person that we poisoned was in fact our target. So we'll take that, but we're going to put it away. I believe this is the... Yes, this is a Freelancer tool. So yeah, it's entirely... We're definitely... The most likely candidate will be the ducks, because again, the ducks are the lightest in terms of gear capacity. They also, with they being plastic ducks, with all of our potential showdown targets being effectively civilians, they will not be startled at the idea of seeing a duck on the ground. In fact, they'll even walk up to it and pick it up and put it in their pocket. And if we just, happen to have a duck that explodes remotely, I mean, it'd be an awful tragedy for them to be in a meeting and have their pants explode. But again, I mean, that's the cost of doing business when you're an evil crime syndicate. That's an occupational hazard where sometimes your pants just explode during meetings. All right, so throwable lethal, dart gun, non-lethal, banana, lockpick, camera. Because you can't not take the camera with you, I guess. So what are we taking today, 47?
Safe journey, 47.
All right, sports car, very classy. I mean, rolling up to a Fashion Week-ish fashion show in a sports car. Very, 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 very posh. Yeah, I think it was the three couriers, no safes. But again, safes are almost always in guarded areas. So
Find them and eliminate.
Ooh,
Be
and
careful, 47.
I am in.
Good luck.
Is this the attic? Yeah, I'm at the highest I can possibly be. So there is technically a briefcase in the museum. But again, I'm not going to need that. I don't see myself needing that. I just wanted to leave that as an option. It looks like the supplier is in the very downstairs, which I believe that only like wait staff, like cooks, waiters, I believe those are the only people who are allowed in the very downstairs. Yeah, because there's a kitchen, there's a wine cellar. Definitely not the locker rooms. But again, there's stairs on either side. Where are our targets? All right, so one, at least as of right now. So this area, they could be a guard, could be wait staff. I guess they could be someone who patrols out here. This is kind of like this area here is a waterfront. So if anybody who we see by the waterfront here could be silently and quickly throw eliminated by pushing them over. So they are... So someone in the dining room. So again, this could be a cook. This could be wait staff. So someone on the same level as us. So they could be... I don't think any of the auction people participating in kind of like the I'm so wealthy that I can spend, millions of dollars on a famous person's Kleenex. That kind of wealth. I don't think any of those people can be Freelancer targets. But again, this area is off limits to regular people, regular boring people like 47. We'd have to dress up as someone who would be allowed in this auction, or wait staff, or guards, that type of thing. With it not being a limited territory, we don't have to worry about our targets enforcing our disguises. I don't remember. All right, guards there. I know, at least in the story campaign, there's like a unique disguise you can get up here. It's like, I don't know, scary vampire guy, scary vampire man. If we could incapacitate one of these guys, we could take the disguise. So yeah, I'm seeing back over there. That's a place we can hide them.
Nothing at all. You, my friend, are a real artist.
All right, friend. Well, let's throw our... Not the thing I was going to use.
What?
Now let's get our blunt melee out.
Take point. Affirmative.
Alright, even though he's not close enough, that's fine. We'll just...
Clear.
Oop.
Okay, what's this?
Turn around, please. Thank you. Make sure we get our lethal. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright, this is the security room that's up here. Alright, so we're a bodyguard. Alright, so it's one of those things where even though we have a nice new disguise, we're no longer trespassing. So at least at the casual observation, even though all these people see through our disguise, casually, nonchalantly, we have movement of the room here. Alright, the target there is still on this level. I mean, again, with this being on the 3rd level, we can do the same thing with the waterfront here. If they get close enough to a balcony, we can just toss them over. And again, it will alert people on the ground level, but again, they won't know where it is that they came from. They won't know who it is that they're looking for. See another. That looks like another wrench. And we might have to incapacitate more of these guys in order to get out. Two over there, one over there. That guy over there on the end also sees through our disguise. Alright, so we can do the range subdue. This is something that, so with this being Hitman 1, I believe that's something that was added in Hitman 2, that they kind of backported. Have a nice rest, sir. I mean, you've been working so hard. You should take some time off. So that I don't think it gives us a new weapon. No, it does give us a new weapon. If I have to pick between these two, let's see here. HK10 versus. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, because I'm currently carrying. Wait a minute. Did I not pick it up? I did not. Fusel. So that's probably assault rifle. So again, at the ranges, I don't plan on to start shooting. But were I to start shooting, I think I'd rather have submachine gun, because I'm not going to be engaging it at terribly. Because again, Hitman kind of observes the kind of even though Hitman, I would not describe Hitman as a shooter. Yes, it's a game that has shooting in it, but it observes kind of the classic assault rifles, high power, longer distance, but again at maybe lower fire rate. SMGs, higher fire rate, traditionally lower damage, but again, as long as we're taking headshots, we'll dispatch our enemies faster with submachine guns than with assault rifles at the ranges that we plan on using them at. Alright, so the guard sitting down there doesn't see through our disguise. More wrenches are better. trying to remember how it is. So this is the bodyguard security area. So we got door. That'll lead us kind of into the auction office area, which I believe the auction office is off limits. Unless you're elite security, and I don't know if bodyguard counts as elite security. Alright, rat poison. This, I believe, is something that will... Nope, it's just a weapon. Alright, so we're above. Yeah, out through here, this is where the fashion show is taking place. Alright, no enforcers here.
You know, actually, I read this this book about the fashion industry through the ages. There was this whole chapter on her. I don't know, I mean, as I recall...
So targets, what are you?
Looking good, man.
You look like security? Because you look like me. Yes, you are security. Alright, we can push. I think this is one of those things where there's a story NPC that arrives by like helicopter or something. But it's the type of thing where you have to do some sequence of events. Oh no, he's arriving right now. I mean, you moved there, but there are so many people see you.
Look, I know you had to set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like
no cameras, fortunately.
Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private
Oh, sorry,
laptop.
sorry,
the
friend.
The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it?
Like, I have an idea of where bathrooms are. Happened, right? So maybe this is a candidate for one of our 2 darts. So let's just double check here. Because I don't believe he's moved. Yeah, he's just been in this area here.
What's up, bud?
So in theory, maybe he walks through here. Am I allowed through here? I am. I think it's just the computer they don't like me interacting with. Yeah, I can investigate it, but I don't think I can do anything with it.
Have a lovely day.
Am I allowed in auction room? Auction room's to my left. So if I was a bathroom... Alright, I'm allowed in auction area. Am I allowed through here? Here, through here. I'm pretty sure there's a bathroom on this level. Alright, so I'm in 4, so I'm safe while I'm up here right now. So we might have to commit to the target that's up here, because if I go down here, there's no guarantee. It's going to be difficult to get back up here.
Oh crap. I forgot to hang up.
We also have the added unfortunate thing with, like, I'm sure I'm allowed to carry the dart gun. Yeah, so it's not showing up as illegal, but again, if guards see me doing illegal things because they're a guard, they'll just start shooting, as opposed to a civilian who will go run and get a guard.
Final bids, please.
But I'm pretty sure there was at least one angle
What's up?
he had where he was isolated. Like, I think he comes around the corner here and starts smoking. And again, even if he sees us, the target sees us, he'll be too busy having an upset stomach to worry about what does or doesn't happen. I mean, it could be the type of thing where... Alright, so there's a guard. There's a guard on the window here. There's someone who could see us through the window here. Because our other option is just surely incapacitate him quietly incapacitate him with our blunt melee, and then toss him over the edge here, eliminating him. As I'm sure. Yeah, he's too close. He's too close there for that guard. That guard would definitely see this. All right, where's the guards there? Lady's looking away. He's not there for very long though. So she walks. Doesn't turn back towards. Now obviously when she comes back in the building or back in this room, she'll be looking toward through the windows. But again, it's that odd thing where is she going to be able to see through this tiny not curtained area? So definitely be able to see through here because this is almost completely exposed. So she'll turn around. If we can time things up here, we'll definitely attempt. We'll definitely try it. We'll render her unconscious with our fire extinguisher, drag him to the railing edge, and then dispose of him that way. It's going to depend on our civilian here. And now again, even if we do alert her, it will compromise our disguise, which will make, complicate things when we try and get downstairs. Talks to the guard there. Walks back in. Sorry.
You don't want to do that.
No, I was tying my shoe. I was tying my shoe, guy. I mean, unfortunately, this is a situation where I wish I had a coin, because if I could just distract him just a little bit longer to kind of break the sync up between our target and the civilian there. Neither of these guards are moving, fortunately. So as long as we're out of their viewpoints. And maybe this could be a situation where the civilian would just see his body, because then that would give us enough time. She'd run to the guards, say, hey, I think there's an unconscious body, but by the time the guards start looking, all right, this seems like our best chance. Walks over there. It also would be easier if this was a propane tank, because he starts smoking. We could just simply drop the propane tank there. All right, he moves in. Civilian moves in. Looks away. Time to say goodnight. Oh, I had it. Uh-oh.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
So it looks like the guard saw me through there.
Target.
I mean, this might be the situation where they're firing in my direction.
Hear an alarm. Get at it now. Go. Get the perp now. Suspect.
And yes, I'm losing money for all these They're not seeing me from this end. Can they... They can't engage me from over here.
Switch on, we got trouble. Dad, I don't believe this. Can't get a good shot. Help! Come on, we have to man up now. Yeah, but he's so goddamn good.
We're still okay. We're still okay on ammo.
I need some backup now! Now, goddammit! We gotta get this piece of shit!
So we also have the added issue of, so now that people are engaging with us, our dart gun doesn't do anything. I mean, yeah, we can still hit them. It's just it's not going to give them the upset stomach. It's one of those things where I'm guessing the developers kind of made a decision. Do we want to allow dart guns on kind of like alerted targets? So... Alright, we have to get more ammo. There we go.
Hey, you see him? Come on, guys, let's work as a unit here.
I mean, okay, I guess this is a happy medium because now we can do this.
Don't let him keep
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Ramirez is down! Ramirez is down! Does anyone have a line of sight on the target?
I mean, I didn't intentionally pick this position.
Take him down with extreme prejudice.
Understood.
Hey, we need some help here. Please get some help.
I mean, this is as messy as it's been so far. But again, we don't
You're not dead, man.
we don't apologize for results.
We need to flex. Help! Help! What the hell's going on? Someone's starting a firefight.
We are the important thing here to remember is we're also not compromised.
No. Hey. I did cover fire. He's over there.
For some reason, they're also... I'm also surprised they haven't started using flash grenades. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now they have.
Jamie's gone.
All right, this might be a situation. Can we now start retreating? Maybe after this one.
Can't get away. Find him. Target's gone. Oh, Jesus! Get away.
Roger.
Rats. Rats. Rats.
Over there. He's hiding in the office.
I'm sorry. I'm ruining your fancy party, lady.
Roger, Wilco.
I mean, we can maybe backtrack and change back into our suits. Yeah, because we are compromised. Someone down there. Sorry,
Holy shit.
lady. Sorry, sir.
Huh?
That's fine. You're going to be looking for a guard. I'm about to not be a guard soon. I don't want to get... compromised. But I'm not being hunted. Yeah, the civilian... So they ran over there. So they know that I'm not a good bodyguard. I'm a bad bodyguard. The other issue is that, so even if I like change into someone else's, all suits are this, all disguises are the same. So I'd have to find a not bodyguard in order to change into. So I'm thinking it's safe to move over here. Let's move back over here.
Safe room is red. We're gonna regret this.
Okay. I think that was him warning me.
You know what to do.
Yeah, so this is the... I think this is the story target panic room.
Hunker down and keep protective formation around the principal. Get him out of there!
Yep, I walked. That's right. It was by the. It was by the bin where I put the other disguise. So let's see. How are we doing? So switch over to the AK or HX. Uh-oh. There we go. Plenty of ammo here.
Right now in the attic. Don't let him get away. Let him have it.
That's a civilian. That's a civilian.
Over there. He's over there. Flush him out. I'll cover you. The perp's in the air.
I'm sorry, it's requiring 100% of my of my concentration. They just keep on coming. I mean, you never really noticed how many guards a level has until all of them are moving in on your position. Okay, let's now. I mean, we still have to worry about trespassing, but again, it's just trespassing. We're gonna have to drop. We are gonna have the burden of having to drop our weapons, though. So no one over there. Change back in the 47. Drop the fusel. So we still have our pistol. Or at least the pistol that we picked up. Let's then. Is there a place we can hide?
Huh? What's that? Command, we got multiple casualties.
I mean, again,
Killing people for fun.
so normally I don't want to start eliminating people, but again, we're already at the point where there's no reason to stop doing it now, if that means we can avoid detection.
Whoa! I need assistance over here.
So can we get out?
Over here, on the double.
Which direction are you going, friend? Because you could literally go anywhere.
Someone's going ape over here. Attic is clear. Repeat, attic is clear. Over.
All right, looks like we can hide in here. This should be safe enough, safe-ish. So they're looking for us. We're just trespassing. So even if someone does see us, they'll be polite. Even though the attic has been a war zone. So it looks like our second target was maybe like the... So everyone on the top floor has been the bodyguard for our story target. It looks like our second target, at least the one that ran up there, was probably either building security or local police. I forget, they have their own disguise structure. So maybe they're again either building security or local police, which again made it much easier because they started running towards trouble. This target still being, I don't think they've moved, so that maybe they could be a civilian, maybe they could be a gardener. I'm trying to remember, can we exit through the barge? No, because it doesn't have an exit sign. So I think the helicopter there we can exit through, or otherwise this here is the front of the building. We just walk out the front gates. But again, the trick is going to be getting downstairs, because I believe all these areas that we have here are trespassing. So, but again, worst case scenario, we allow ourselves to be we allow ourselves to be found, or even if we are accidentally found. All right, we stopped searching. Yeah, we're going to get a number of body found messages, because there are so many bodies. We can get across there, but that doesn't get us down, I don't think. Alright. So it would seem that we are not. The upstairs is not off limits. Maybe it's a frisk zone. Maybe you have to get frisked in order to get up here. Cannot get downstairs again. Where's our third target? Still downstairs again. I mean, I'm trying to think how... So with it being on high alert, I don't think assassins show up on high alert. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed over. Am I allowed in here? Okay, I'm allowed in here. I should be allowed back here.
What's this?
So you are regular party guest, it looks like. But again, I don't think you've literally left this area at all. I wonder what... I don't remember what this exit is. What's this exit? Maybe like a manhole, like a sewer cover? I'm just concerned, because again, this is a pretty lousy spot as well, because our target is clearly within view of the guards. So maybe we position ourselves something like this, because we still have our dart gun. It's just that if anybody sees us dart gun, I do not believe. Yeah, so none of these are set piece NPCs where they won't see anything. Walks over there, talks to that person. Maybe we incapacitate that person, because I think that bin over there is a hideable. Yeah, so you're party goer. You're party goer.
Have a nice day.
Maybe you're security. The issue is going to be, oh, you go downstairs? Oh no, that's the steps. That's the steps that lead down to. For a split second there, I was like, do you go down? You go downstairs? Guard over there, guard there. So again, as long as people don't see us. Smoking. But we also don't want him seeing us pull the dart gun out. It's going to be... Sorry, just tying my shoe.
See a specialist, dude. A shrink, perhaps.
Oh, God. Don't
So I'm sure bathroom back in through there. But again, as long as he doesn't go past the guard there... I mean, he might go past the guard there.
Huh.
So am I allowed back in here? Or do I have to get frisked?
Sir, can I see your invitation?
Uh-oh.
No.
Alright, so he does in fact go past, so we wouldn't be able to follow him anyways. People would be guarding that door.
Boxer. What? The sanguine boss, Novikov. He asked if I could.
Alright, so he doesn't go that far in, but again, far enough to where we're not... With that guard enforcing the door there, we're going to have to either be security, but I don't remember, are these bodyguards or are they security? This guy right here is security. Yeah, these guys look like they're dressed like bodyguards. So that disguise is a little compromised. But again, I've accidentally... I mean, I think I can get back in through here. But again, with how far back he goes, I think I'm just better off getting him out here. Because we do something like, we go like right here. And again, with us being obscured from the bodyguards there, they'll see a dead body, but as long as we aren't in the same area. So we go through here. We run. I don't think we're allowed over there. But again, we just kind of go back through the kitchen area, through the kitchen area, through the bar. All these areas should be fair. We just go through the red carpet, go through any of the front entrance exits here. Those should all be open. I don't think we'll be allowed. I think going past the guard there to get to the helicopter will be trespassing. Where is... Okay, there's serving guy. So again, with him being civilian, even if he sees us, he's just gonna run for the guards, and we'll be long gone. I think I checked. Yeah, supplier's downstairs, so we're not worried about the supplier right now.
Later I'll pretend to finish the
So he talks to his buddy here. Maybe we distract his buddy.
Okay, but why are you grinning like that? Usually there's a vein in your forehead the size of a garden hose. And are you sporting a tan, Oliver?
Still finding bodies. That's how many bodies there are that they're still finding them.
You know Dahlia Margolis, right? Well, she's the one who introduced us. Huh.
Little Miss Cupid.
What do you mean?
Maybe we use our other dart gun on his friend, because again, even if we once he's committed to, oh no, I need to go to the bathroom, he'll stop noticing what we do to his poor friend.
You know, she ditched me after.
Question is, will anybody see us?
I can't really blame her. I got angry, bitter. I even accused her for what happened. Like she would have any reason to hack my laptop.
One over there.
To the feds.
Sorry. That's harsh, buddy. Be a little more careful.
Yeah, well. Carry no mas, huh? But, you know, seriously, happy for you.
Gotta hurl. Gotta hurl. Watch out! I'm about to spew!
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
So there's a enforcer there. Can we go around this way? Nope. Let's go through. We have overstaying our welcome is kind of a understatement. All right, we should be allowed here.
Sir? I don't know.
Should be allowed through here. Maybe not through there, because I think that's VIP. It's dressing room. Museum. To my left. Isn't that where I just was though? Oh, there we go. I just went to the wrong door. You should be allowed the friend here. Have a nice day, gentlemen. Don't know how you guys didn't hear what was going on, but maybe you aren't allowed to go up there. Still finding bodies. So yeah, I mean it's nice that we got some money from the dart gun. I mean, I guess 2,000. I don't think that factors in. I don't think that 2,995 is reflective of our cleanup costs. So a very fortunate set of circumstances there. We were fortunate in that we already had a good enough weapon on us for a situation like that. We were fortunate that not only did we not have anybody coming in behind us, nobody could see. There wasn't like a window that and it is kind of hilarious. Basically the first time we take damage, we just happen to have the take no damage challenge. We did get someone with a dart gun though. Yeah, flexible murderer, accurate. Yeah, maybe the 2,095 it is factoring in. Let's does this break down? Poison target, elimination payout, experience. I mean, maybe it's something where it just subtract, because I know I was noticing it was kind of subtracting it in real time. Again, I just don't remember exactly how much. I'm sure if I so choose to, I could go back in the VOD and kind of see exactly how many. But again, it's so many, oh, so many guards. I've ruined so many guards' lives, families, for no reason other than a guard just happened to see me. I will go back and kind of see
I'm ready when you've
who it is that saw me, because I'm guessing what happens is they saw me through the window, or at least because I have had times where I've seen people will see you through series of windows. But we persevere. We don't apologize for succeeding. We take the next mission and we move on. So Argentina, huh? No saves, no couriers, just the one supplier. 3 targets. Perfect shooter just means don't miss. So we could bring the dart gun again. But again, the dart gun didn't necessarily help us. I mean, granted, I'm glad I brought it. Because it's the kind of thing where, of course, now that I think about it, had I poisoned the target on the balcony there, I guess that means... No, because no one saw us incapacitate him. What happened was we got spotted while we were disposing of the body. So my guess is that had I just incapacitated him, broke his neck, and then walked out, they would have just found, and we wouldn't have been on the 10 or 15 minute shootout. But again, we're the results are fine. 47 took damage but wasn't incapacitated. We have the rare melee takedown again, which again I might have a rare melee, but I'm not going to bring it with me because the wrench does the job just as fine. So let's check our supply crates. So remote taser and flash grenade, huh? Remote taser, I believe, incapacitates. It also can be used to electrify water. Put it back. Is it remote concussive? Remote taser. Electrical surge. Yeah, so it's remote. So if we have a situation where we create a water spill, electrify, toss our remote taser in there, remotely detonate it, electrifies the water. Anyone who, I believe it's only one instance of it, so it's not like it stays electrified forever. Collateral kill accident. I mean, I guess of these things, this seems like the most likely. So yeah, based on how things went the last one, let's not worry about let's not worry about the dart gun. The dart gun's nice, but again, the dart gun didn't help us. I'm thinking what happened that had we had the silence pistol instead of the dart gun there, we would have had a firearm, we wouldn't have needed to start using the loud weapons, because I think that's what happened, is that once the loud weapons started getting used, that called in more guards, and then more loud weapons called in more, so it was this system-wide cascade of people being brought in. There are some locks, there's like some gates if we need to get into the story target's villa. There's some locked gates. There are some key cards, but again, any key card that has a key card can be found. And in my experience, more often than not, they're not hid behind. It's not like keys that are hid behind locked doors. Key cards are either on people or in areas that are not key card locked. So it's that type of thing where we can use our lockpick to get key cards and keys, but you cannot use the card reader to get keys. And obviously you can, but you only get so many uses out of the key jammer, as opposed to unlimited locks being picked by the lockpick. This is our blunt. So that leaves us 1. Let's try for coin. And maybe we could do something where we could possibly bring an explosive. That's a lethal throwable. There's like a bird nest where it spawns. So no, so let's go check by the helicopter. So there's the story target has like a mansion kind of villa thing. There's a winery. kind of a where they make the wine area, where there'll be lots of the giant vats. That's an area that you as a civilian are allowed some places. There is like a wine cellar that only security, and then maybe a few very specific civilians are allowed. There's like a kind of a pretty vast wine field that only guards, certain guards, and the kind of the grape pickers are allowed. So let's review. So if we don't bring in explosive, we have non-lethal, lethal throwable, silenced pistol, lockpick, banana. Let's go see what our options. Because yes, we could bring a coin in, but again, the coin has to come out with you. So if we throw the coin, an NPC picks it up and we don't get the coin back. If we anything that we don't have on us when we extract. So, well, yes, we have a coin right here. I think I also have the collector's coin in the collector's area. Alright, so the flashes and tasers are all 3. Poisons are an option, but again, these are it's not that they aren't good. It's just something that it's just so much easier to use the silenced pistol. I generally will only do these when the target calls for it, because again, these are things that when they get used are gone. They're one-time use, while our pistol can be continuously used as long as we're bringing it out with us. Same thing with the explosives. So remote concussion, no. The pale duck is an explosive, but it's 2. Remote concussion, proximity explosive, remote explosive. Yeah, the Semtex is 4. These are either 2 or 3s. Micro remote, detonated remotely, too small to notice. So it's something that if we toss it at someone's feet at a stationary target, we toss it, we blow it. No one, we don't have to worry about anybody seeing it. So we could actually put ourselves in a position where we walk significantly further away. So let's do that. And again, with it being a micro explosive, it's unlikely that we'll be able to get more than just the 1 target. So it's something that I probably won't use for the showdown, because it's just the 1 target. Did I? Yes, collateral kill accident. I mean, there are places, there are things that we can drop on them. It's just a issue of I have pretty lousy success when it comes to dropping, statues and chandeliers and doing things like that on people. So what are we taking? All right, by boat. You can get to Argentina by boat. I mean, maybe not that boat. Maybe like a yacht, like a tanker.
Welcome to Veneto Yates, Argentina. Intel tells us that there are syndicate members in the area.
All right, so
I
we're
trust
inside.
that you can find them and eliminate them.
I don't know if I have to worry. I'm trying to think, because I don't think you actually get. Yeah, I don't think you get an invitation for the Paris location, but I know this place does have an invitation. But it's the type of thing that if you do the story, you get it. If you do the story, you get it. But if you don't do the story intro, you have to swipe someone else's. You have to swipe someone else's invitation, which I'm going to check now. Because if I leave the party area, I want to be able to get back in without being patted down, because I have super illegal weaponry on me. There is a fair amount of tall grass. But again, we're not going to be using that. We're not going to use that tall grass. So there's a guy on his phone.
Bienvenidos to Viñeda Yates.
Around this way. I don't think Diana, our handler, spawns during Freelancer, so we don't have to worry about her. I don't know if we have to worry about the story targets that follows her around.
It's Darren, sir, from the firm. I came as quickly as I could. Yes, sir, I have the file. Sorry it took so long, but I had to access our remote server to print everything, and I couldn't get my VPN to...
New York-based law firm Morgan.
Because I think they start at the top here. Let's just run in and see. Yeah, this is where you, the first time you, so the very first time you do this mission, it's a little bit different. Yeah, so I'm not seeing them because you start like right at the gates up there. And then the game makes you talk to your handler here. She gives you the invitation. You then take the invitation down to a guy who wants the invitation. But if you start, as you, it's just like every other level where you, as you unlock mastery, you can just pick other places that you can start.
Just a few months ago, senior partner Ken Morgan passed away unexpectedly.
So that's the security area. It'll be off limits. That's the security truck that's off limits. I stole this poor guy's invitation, so he's gonna have a hard time getting in.
Aaron Ford Jr. I'm with the firm.
So it looks like.
Okay, checks out.
So it looks like supplier in that direction. So let's see if we can get back into the party.
Bienvenidos to Viñeda Yates, señor. May I see your invitation, please? Gracias, señor. Enjoy the party.
Thank you. Alright, I don't have to get patted down in order to get in. Alright, so target over there. The target over there, I believe, is inside the mansion. I should be allowed up here.
Constant works in mysterious ways. I just don't.
So let's see here. Supplier. Villa basement. Villa living room. So we have a target. That could be a guard. That could be a gardener. So the wine fridge. So it could be a guard. Could be one of the special kind of like wine, either winemaker or like winemaker's assistant, like a special NPC. Oh no, down. So this is the wine, the grape fields. There's like a so this theater is like playing the history of the wine vineyard, because the story, one of the story targets like owns this whole area. Fermentation atrium. We might only be allowed in this area, so I guess that might depend on how much the target wanders.
Fantastic suit, just fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, we're not allowed up there. That takes us to the villa, the mansion.
Okay. I didn't forget the asado torch, Miguel.
Okay, we see people getting patted down there. I mean, there are trash cans. We could hide our assassin. Yeah, our micro remote's explosive. They must not detect it through a pat down. Alright, I think we're close enough to see. Yep, he's right there. Let's see what he has on option, because we do have a fair amount of money.
I might just have what you need.
I mean, I hope you do. I wouldn't mind if you had something that I needed. Remote audio. Proximity micro explosive. So this is similar to our detonated one, our remotely detonated one, except this will explode anyone who gets close enough. But again, yeah, too small to notice. And we have the jungle again. But this is something now. Granted, were we to purchase it right now, we would get a briefcase to carry it around with. But then again, we'd have to extract with either the weapon in the briefcase or the weapon. It's not like it doesn't get teleported to our safe house. We have to bring it out with us. Same thing with the covert raptor. It's a rare. This is also a rare. This one's less carrying capacity. So were I to get something, it'd probably be this. But again, I don't see us needing these. I say after having a long drawn out shootout in the last level. Okay, we're heading in the right direction. I think he might still be in here though, which I believe I'm allowed. Oh yeah, right in front there. I believe I'm allowed in this area. But yeah, once I start taking those stairs there, I think I can get about halfway down on the stairs before I'm considered trespassing. Alright, so party guest. So Ivan, party guest. Hernan, could be guard, could be gardener. Pablo, could be guard, could be, someone who helps with the wine. So our nearest exit from here. Security tunnel. So there's an exit there, but I'm not sure if you need a key. A boat dock that we could take. But again, I believe that this whole area is off limits to civilians. There's an exit here. I don't know if that's the sports car. There's a sports car that if you have to get the keys from the story targets. I think it's his bedroom. But again, if we have to go in that area, maybe we can get it. Again, this could be like a sewer exit or something like that. We might need a key. Yeah, so that's where we started. So worst case scenario, even if all of these other ones are cut off, we should be able to exit either through here, or again this area is all trespassing. But again, this area should be open as well. So I think for sure these two areas. These other ones I'm less convinced. I know for a fact, yeah, I know you need the car. I'm not entirely sure what this one, their requirement is. Alright, so the tasting room, again, witnesses everywhere. Witnesses aplenty.
This isn't good. Oh, I don't think this is good at all. May
What's there?
The House Cabernet Sauvignon, including a fine vintage.
Yeah, we didn't bring any poison. Ooh, coins. So technically drinks from the wine there, but again, he might not be with this being like the wine tasting area. It's entirely possible that he's not the only one. So it's something that even if we were to poison it, there's no guarantee that he'd be the one who would get the poison. So he's in here long enough to enjoy wine, a nice little sip of wine there. Walks back into kind of main party area. Yeah, this area again, just like the stairs over there, you can get about halfway down the stairs here before you consider trespassing.
Something far grander. I serve the land, and the land of Mendoza belongs to
Like I think there's a tour group that you can get part of. But again, I don't remember what it is that you have to do. I also don't remember if that is enabled. I mean, again, with it being surrounded by civilians, And again, these aren't, because they have no outline, these aren't real civilians. These are set pieces. These are set dressing civilians. But like that one, how that one has an outline when you have instinct on. Those are people who will get upset at illegal activities. We also have to worry about, so were we to do something like this, like leans in there, obviously we'd eliminate them, but who could possibly see it? Guards down there. That's like a technician, like engineer. Ooh, I can just see our other targets down. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have to go downstairs, up those stairs. If we find a screwdriver, that area is a lot easier to navigate because there's a venting system similar to the ICA facility in China, where you can use screwdriver to unscrew vent grates, which makes it significantly easier. Okay, you're a real civilian. None of these people are. You're real. Because we should have the option here. Yeah, we do have. Oh no, it's pacify. Okay, so that's out because it would knock him down there, knock him unconscious. So yeah, we do something like this, where we're behind here. We go and cover here.
I was an attorney for 4 decades.
Get him here. We just kind of wait till none of the real civilians are looking, and then we just kind of walk out the front. So that's our plan for him. How do we get down there? Guards, engineer. So we got cameras here. I don't think this door is accessible. Yep, not an accessible door.
Of course, I'd help you if I could, but
This should be... Again, it's key carded.
PTSD, huh?
These are all civilians. You look like a guard, though. Guy walked in there. Let's see if we can do something like this. So where would I... do something like this. Again, it's always difficult to tell whether or not he'll walk straight past, because if I can draw his attention to either the sink or the toilet, it's always difficult to tell. Will he walk right past me? I guess maybe, well, we'll have our wine bottle ready to go. There's also no place to hide the body.
Just when I thought the day couldn't get any worse.
Alright. Game decided.
Oh, come on, this is not help.
For whatever reason, decided to. Alright, excellent. Keycard. Take this. Don't think we'll need it. No one... Ooh, a crate. No enforcers here, no enforcers there. Alright, we'll just know that we have a car battery here. Because I have both a blunt and a lethal throwable on me. target down. Alright, so security room. We should have the only security keycard we need, though. At least I think so. Elite guards, huh? So this is another way into the villa. So let's not worry about here. But again, we have the option of going in here to get to the villa if we so choose. Again, I'm more concerned about the target.
Thank you for your service, sir.
That's where we came in. Does this take us down? Oh, that takes us to the door that we tried earlier. I guess maybe since I'm security, I'm now allowed inside the winery. I mean, we can find out immediately.
Think about it. Duval was kidnapped by the militia and held hostage.
Alright, we got stairs over there. Again, we should find out if we get about halfway down. Alright, we're safe. So we want our stairs over there. No one's enforcing. No enforcers. Yeah, one of the story elements involves like clogging up the water intake here, causing the one of the story targets to kind of come in and be like, well, what are you guys doing? This is my wine thing. What are you doing? And then like you can blow it up. All right, no enforcers here. Are you a guard? You might be a guard. Money.
Sorry, how can I help you? The 1945 Grand Paladin.
Camera there.
Tell the familiar right away. You're welcome, Mr.
Are we allowed? We are allowed in here. Yeah, so this is like the locker room.
Now the temperature and
So we could swap guard uniforms there if we need to. That takes us up. A second loot crate. What is 47? Is it your birthday? 47, is it your birthday and you didn't tell me? Alright, so this is a noise distraction. Exploding baseball. Yes, please. So this will also lead us into... But again... Yeah, this should take us directly into the basement. But again, we don't have the correct suit for this, at least I don't think. Yeah, that takes us down, but again, I don't think our target is moved an inch. It's almost like he's guarding something.
Excuse me, Mr.
No, he's just inventory guy. So our options here.
Once the 1945 Grand Paladin brought up to the house right away.
None of these guys should see us.
What for? Special occasion is all he said.
None of these guys over here should see us. We can go over here, because he patrols back and forth. He's the guy who will most likely discover the body. The question is, do we want to have our escape route be into the secret tunnel? I mean, no one can see me right now. But if you're there, you could. Don't like how you're patrolling for him. Do you move over there and you stay? Okay, you look away. I mean, it's going to make it harder to take out our target there. But again, we have coins. We could have them looking in that direction. Alright, no one's looking right now. take us up. Yeah, it'll take us directly into the villa basement. But again, our suits, we have the wrong security. We need elite security for that area. Now maybe we can find elite security in there. So are we protected from the camera from this side? Yes, yes we are. So it's just a matter of... Those guys shouldn't see us, even if they turn around. That guy shouldn't see us. That guy shouldn't see us. Yeah, literally doesn't move. It's away. Moves back over. Alright, let's see if we can... I mean, he shouldn't see us. Yeah, neither of these guys should see us. It's just a matter of how quickly do I want them to be possibly discover the body. Because I want to be inside the villa there. Alright, perfect.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Well, it's not saying I'm trespassing. Maybe it just doesn't like...
Didn't people used to hide relics?
It just doesn't like you opening it. Safe here. This will be another security room. Oh no, it's just a... Am I allowed in here? I am. Tactical wetsuit, huh? I don't think that's a disguise that I want.
I bet yours was too. You just
Yeah, I
don't
think
know
I
it.
want
You
these
don't know it.
guys. I think these guys constitute elite security. Don't think there's anything of value in these lockers. But if I get the chance, I'll check. You guys not do anything? And I guess you don't. Oops, oops. So it would have to be... Get them looking in that direction, drag them both in here.
You gotta be.
We should have plenty of wine bottles.
I like to toss my junk too.
Oh, sorry, that was me. I accidentally, I had maybe like a muscle spasm. I kind of accidentally threw my my fire extinguisher. I mean, I guess we could always just do it like this, right?
Don't you?
Mercenary. Maybe this isn't as good as a disguise as what I was thinking of. I mean, the only thing, does it get me into, it should get me into the villa. Do I have any new enforcers? I do have a new enforcer, huh? Do I have more? Alright, well I'm out of places to hide, so he gets to live for now. Okay, we could have actually just changed into into it without knocking him out, but again, if things things go wrong, that's two less people to shoot at me. Was there a third one? There was not. I mean, I don't think the tactical wetsuits... Yeah. It's 47's tactical wetsuit. So it's one of those things where it counts... the game counts it as your suit because you can start a mission with it. So it looks like... Where are my stairs? If I go... looking in this way... Alright, that's the way I want to go. Those guys... Oh, okay, I see now. I change into the tactical wetsuit, and then I swim out. That's cool.
You don't think it's worth the risk? What if there was something really good down
Hmm.
there? Emeralds or something?
I'm now not liking how these guys, so maybe we change back into... We change back into bodyguard. Maybe bodyguards are allowed in parts of the Vention Villa.
I wish my sister would quit joining me. Getting rich, man.
Not trespassing yet. Hmm. There's the gentleman in white there. That's our story target. But I guess he's kind of like... I don't know how much of the story happens during Freelancer. Because a lot of it is tied to 47 and kind of the stuff that I do. Yeah, so he may just kind of stand there forever, which is fine. He's not enforcing my disguise. So this takes me out this way. I need to get out the other way. There's also a safe here, but just like the other, like on Italy, there's nothing in it. There's nothing of value in it. So am I allowed up here? I am. So we've got to get backyard, huh? Hmm. I mean, lots of high grass means if we have to. Alright, looks like he's a guard. Does he have guard over there helping him? Lives across there. Okay, he turns around. Alright, he doesn't get close enough, but again, we've seen problems where on the very last level, the dispose of option a little bit longer than I would have liked. Mercenary over there who can see us. Who is distracted by what? Are you? You move around.
Huh?
Alright, that distracts you.
Why does shit like this always happen to me?
Turn towards. He turns away.
Incendiando.
Their mercenary over there is out of range. I mean, if I had a screwdriver, I could electrify the light post there. But then again, I don't have water. You have plenty of water faucet there. Yeah, I'm missing a screwdriver. So I could have created, if I had a screwdriver, I could create an accident there. Because I could turn on the water here. He moves, someone moves over, probably him because he's the closest. He moves in to investigate the water, gets electrocuted. But again, no screwdriver, that's fine. It's in that direction. Is there anyone over here? Because I think there's a gate. Yeah, there's two guys over there who could potentially see me.
I don't know.
Maybe if I get further closer to the house.
Let's get something weird in this safe, especially when it's a basement safe. Basement safes are where you should do stuff.
Anyone who can see me through here? Maybe that guard.
Usually it's the firstborn's birthday or the year they were married. The agents don't. It's that simple. Only one way to find out.
Maybe something like this. Draw him in.
Uh-huh.
Let's see how far in he gets. Because if we can melee throw...
Command, we have some weird noises. I'll have a look around.
Guy turns around there.
Interesting.
That's not that interesting. But he turns around. Yeah, guard in the back there is turned around seeing. Because I don't think he would have seen us throw, but he would have seen his guy go down immediately. Because I'm hoping if we can get him in the bushes here, his body would just be concealed, and we don't have to worry about. No, we don't care about bodies being where they are or aren't concealed. It's just that we want to be able to have a nice, easy stroll out of this area. Alright, so guard in the back still looking in this direction. No one behind us, no one above us. Maybe when he turns around, we'll try it one more time. And if we can't get things to line up, we'll just use our pistol.
What? Yeah, Command, there's some kind of commotion down here. I'm having a look around.
Yep, he turns around the exact. He's
interesting.
The guard in the back, very, 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 very short patrol. Alright, guys, there shouldn't see us. And again, even if target sees us, that's fine. He won't be able to tell other guard guy who killed him, because he'll be no longer alive. No, not the great knife. The pistol, please. Alright, he's looking. He's looking. Come on, turn around. Fortunately, our target does a nice little kind of stop. Alright, stops there. Got it in the back. Looks away.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Alright. So I'd like to think we'll be allowed out.
Lots of people have mixed feelings about retirement.
Not through there.
Loves a good party. Plus, everyone knows he's not actually retiring.
Yeah, we should be allowed out. Gentlemen. So I'm guessing since they haven't found that guard's body, maybe that other guard doesn't have a good enough view sight. So the question is, yeah, I think the scenario that I lined up before with, ooh, why am I just now noticing that crate over there? Because it's not over there, it's around back. There it is. The scenario I laid out before, where since none of those, I don't think these are any items that come out with you. Small bright light bulb will attract the annoying and will blow up in a big flash when detonated, huh? I'm assuming that since it's not telling me its proximity then it's remotely, but again, I don't believe this guy. Oh. Thanks for ruining that for me, pal. I don't think it comes out with you. Same thing with the nitroglycerin, but we are heavy explosives, so sure. Maybe they did tell you that you're not supposed to drink the wine every time, right? You're supposed to, you know, take like a little sip, slosh it around a little bit, and they're supposed to have like a bucket. No, first wine tasting. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having a bad time, sir. So yeah, since these NPCs aren't highlighted, they aren't real. That one, because they're outlined, they are real. I am trying to remember. For some reason I'm thinking. For some reason I was thinking that the syringes give you the option to poison food and beverage, but I'm now remembering thinking that only the pills. Only the pills are for, just like only the pills are the only ways to do injectable. But for some reason, my mind is telling me, was there another Hitman game that you could have the option of turning a syringe into a distributable poison? Alright, so you're not real. You're not real. You are real. Are you gonna walk away?
Soldier.
I mean, clearly you are walking away. You're real. You're literally both of them watching them.
Hello.
Lady, you're ready? Hello. Lady, you're real. Yeah, any of the weight stuff in here are real. So it might be the thing where, fortunately, we have enough coins that maybe we can distract the real NPCs just long enough for us to line up a shot. Because again, they don't, as long as they're not seeing us, if they see a dead body, they go, oh no, a dead body. But if they don't know who, dun dun dun, who caused said body to be dead.
These majestic plains were my playground, and returning here to pick up the mantle of
Where is the gentleman? Okay, there's the gentleman there, but again, when he sits down, is his vision either I think he picks up a magazine, was it? Alright, he's doing his wine tasting bit.
Handpicked with loving
He sits
care
down.
by local experts. We have only one purpose: to make the best wine in Argentina.
Alright, he gets out his phone. So again, he won't be looking in the direction that we want him. So let's review. So we'll go get here, run past through here, go through the downs floor, take the stairs up, go all the way around, most likely exit through the main security checkpoint here. There, on level 4. Because again, there shouldn't be, yes, there could be enforcers, but again, that's a wide enough area to where even if we are spotted, we should have enough movement space that we can navigate ourselves around said enforcer. Okay, you're real. You're on your phone.
I was an attorney.
Again, that's a story element.
Now, I serve something far grander. I serve the land. And the land of Mendoza belongs to
Maybe we could do this.
I grew up here. These majestic plains were my playground. And
Oh boy.
returning
Oh
here to
boy.
pick up the mantle of my
Well
uncle.
done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate. Get back to
Oh
the
dear.
safe house.
Oh dear.
I'll be
Oh
in
dear.
touch.
All right, security over there. We're looking for not those stairs. We're looking for the stairs on the left. Again, fortunately, the wonders of technology, the guard who is looking for us chooses not to radio ahead to his friends saying, hey, we're looking for a scary bald guard wanted for questioning. And again, I'm sure that's the developers taking pity on poor me, on poor sad pathetic me. Ooh, it's a car. Yep, security nonchalantly just lets me go through. Doesn't bother to ask, are you the bald hitman who shot, what was it, 4 shots, 5 shots before I finally hit him? Well, results. Yep, again, we weren't focused. We weren't focused on getting additional. I mean, head hunting, more like head flopping around. Head flop sweats hunting. But again, as lousy, again, two-thirds of Argentina was fine. Almost none of Paris was fine. I mean, again, we're fortunate that we just happened to be in such a defensible position. No one
Excellent,
was able to come up behind us.
If you feel the urge to do a little interior decorating,
They didn't start using
please
flash
do so.
grenades until after we had a nice pile of bodies. Oh yeah, that's right, I extracted with a weapon. I'm sure I had this already because I've done Argentina before. Didn't use the remote explosive. Technically didn't need the lockpick. I was thinking maybe... I know there are places in the house, the mansion villa that are locked. Maybe that's what I was thinking. So was it... It wasn't that one. Covert. It wasn't that one. Does that technically count as an assault rifle then? Yes, it did. Yeah, here it is. I'm sure I had that before. I'm sure I had that before because yeah, I don't like. I'm sure I've either bought or be given this stealth one, just because, again, when you're financially destitute enough, the great irony that this game does will tempt you by risking your nice expensive weapons to get you even more money. And again, because they're silent, like again, we're not bringing in the regular weapons. We don't use 47. We don't use regular weapons. We only use weapons that can't be heard under normal circumstances. But again, success We don't apologize for success. We take success. So when we return tomorrow, because again, yeah, we're at nearly 6 hours. But again, I definitely wanted to try and get both of the standard territories leading up to the big finale. Our big finale, 9 targets, sure, 1 courier, a supplier, 9 targets, that's 9 people we have to eliminate. That's, as these numbers go up, if you start eliminating targets and you don't have the proper one identified and you start getting, now fortunately they don't all leave at once. There are times where you'll be alerted. Diana will alert you saying, hey, one of your targets is leaving. But again, I believe you'll get an indicator, some sort of like icon that will tell you which ones are trying to leave. So it's a thing where if we're able to eliminate through they're not matching the tells, they're not matching the physical description. If they leave, that doesn't matter to us. It's only if our specific target leaves that do we fail the showdown. But again, this is it. this is the moment of truth. All of these successes have led us to be as successful as we possibly can for this last segment. All of these successes have made it so that our showdown is not on high alert, so we're not going to have imagine all 9 of those targets seeing through both our 47 disguise and any guard disguises. But that is for tomorrow. That is for tomorrow. We will return tomorrow. So we will expect more XCOM. Things are fine. Things are fantastic. Things are dandy. Yes, we failed a mission, but again, the reward of countering the dark event was better, especially knowing that it would have increased our Avatar project progress was fine. We had a successful ambush that we extracted all of our units from. We've got a really nice resistance card, which can potentially, we have a chance of a friendly advent unit helping us. I'd like to think it's one of those things where you show up on site and there's just like a advent trooper or stun lancer holding up the like how you can have a limo driver picking you up at the airport. It's this little sign that says XCOM, so that's how we know that he's on our side. Also expect more Hitman. What we do, so success or failure, I think I have been, while we've been playing Hitman, yes, I do like playing World of Assassination. I've always also been thinking about what to kind of move on to next. I have not quite decided yet. I'll have a better idea. Again, success or failure tomorrow with our big showdown. Thank you for any first-time messages. Thank you for any new follows. If you are looking to get caught up on the VODs and you're looking for VODs that are no longer on my channel page, because with me not being an affiliate, my VODs are only good for 7 days, you're in luck. I have the YouTube link both in the About Me page, and you can do !YouTube in the chat. That will get you a link. I'm all caught up there. Generally, I'll put up the VOD around the time that they expire. That's probably a little bit before they expire on Twitch, because Twitch doesn't tell me exactly. It'll tell me, expires in 3 days, 4 days, and then it'll even tell me it's expiring in 0 days. So it's the type of thing where it should be giving me the hours, but it's only giving me the days. So while it won't have everything that has already taken place, that's because there are VODs that are still on the Twitch, my Twitch page, Twitch channel page, that will still be up. So you can watch some on YouTube, get caught up there, switch over to the video section on the Twitch channel. But again, all of them will have them covered. They go up about the same time as I go live on days that I go live. But again, we'll be return tomorrow, 10 a.m. CST in the U.S. That's 8 a.m. on the West Coast, 11 a.m. Eastern EST, anywhere between 4 and 6 p.m. in Europe. Thank you, European viewers, for making me part of your either your afternoon or your evening. Thank you, U.S. viewers, for making me part of your morning or your early afternoon. You know, wherever you are in the world, I know it can get pretty late, even with it being 10 a.m. I think it's something like 2 or 3 a.m. of the following day in like New Zealand or Australia. But thank you, any potential Australia or New Zealand viewers. We'll return tomorrow. Yes, it's Sunday. The weekend is almost over, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Goodbye.